There we are. Hello everyone, welcome to the 250 FPS Season 3 Finals. My name is Rob Korf and I'm joined by Ledhead and Inch. Good afternoon.
Yo. Is it afternoon?
We're very excited, as you can hear.
It is afternoon.
Debatable.
Yeah, for me it is afternoon. Like I already am awake for 3 hours or so. I had a shower, I had coffee, I had breakfast. So yeah, it is definitely afternoon.
I've been awake for 4 hours and it still feels like morning.
Well, after 2 coffee, I'm quite awake.
The only reason that I can tell that it's not the morning is that it's already dark outside. It's that time of the year.
Oh boy,
Summer's
it's
over.
like 34 degrees here and it's like super sunny.
Wow.
What the What? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm already getting used to close to negatives. So.
What?
No, seriously, like yesterday, like it was outside, like only +5 degrees.
Oh my
Damn.
lord.
I'm used to this kind of stuff. I like it. So, not that bad.
It was like 19 degrees here at midnight yesterday.
What the hell? How are you still alive?
What do you mean? It's good temperature, 19 degrees.
Yeah, in the middle of summer, maybe.
No, what do you mean? No, summer it's like 28, 30.
That's why all the old people in the Netherlands go to Spain.
Isn't that-
And where do you live again? Like Portugal, yeah.
Yeah, Portugal.
Yeah.
Isn't like 28 degrees like close to the surface of the sun?
Yes, very close.
I don't know, dude. That is very confusing.
But yeah, all temperatures aside, there are going to be some hot action today. We had 12 weeks of matches of the 16 players that you can see on the stream. Right now, Cipher, Kilson, Agent and Pavo ended up top 4, so they are going to battle it out today during this final. We'll have
It was like really close to the top 4. What was the difference? Do we know how was the tiebreaker then? I think it was frags, right? Because map-wise or maps maybe. I would need to do math to find out.
True. So on first glance, it looks like Pavo dropped less maps.
You know, I'm seeing something very interesting. If you look at only like the 4 rows and columns, Pavo lost to Cipher, Kilson, and Agent. And Kilson is the only one that beat everyone. Kilson beat Cipher, Agent, and Pavo.
True. We have Cipher, Agent, and Pavo. Yes. Okay. So on paper, he is the.
On paper, Kilson wins today, Pavo gets last place, and then
Yeah.
Agent gets second, and Cipher third. On paper.
Yeah. But yeah, match days can be different. I did see Kilson play yesterday, so I guess he is in championship form. But I think the same will be for Cipher and Agent and Pavo. So going to be some interesting matches. So we start with the 2 semifinals. First Cipher versus Pavo, then Kilson versus Agent. And then we have
we're gonna find out.
yeah. Then we have the lower bracket final, followed by the upper bracket finals, or the lower bracket semifinal. I mean, then the upper bracket final, then the lower bracket final, and the grand final. as is shown on the brackets. There are interviews recorded. I just saw they are in Russian, of course, with Cipher, Pavo, and Agent. But with Kilson, it will be in English. So I'll guess I just show them as soon as they start rolling them on the Russian stream, so we can practice some Russian and also listen to Kilson.
I hope Kilson's interview is also in Russian.
Oh yeah, Latat, you can actually sort of understand it.
I can kind of it depends, because spoken Russian understanding it for me is like harder, especially like if someone's just speaking really fast. But I mostly I can just read it. But yeah, don't expect me to understand all that much. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, we're gonna hear Kilson speaking Russian.
Yeah, while we wait for those videos to start, like, were there any upsets actually? Like, I did have higher hopes for Razy actually, especially in the middle of the season. Like, his start was not that good, but in the middle of the season he just he popped off there. He had some really good matches, but then in the end that kind of dropped again. And yes, Sparty, there's the only thing that there's the only thing, the thing that I see is that there's not really that much of a consistency in in his week to week plays. Like, he has beaten Agent and Pavo, but then again he also lost from people that he should have won.
I think the biggest surprise there was the loss against Neutrino, which is actually like a clean sweep from Neutrino. That's kind of the most surprising. Losing to Razy, I mean, it is a little bit surprising, but still, like, Razy, even though he's out of shape and not as used to Quake Live, I think there's no shame in Sparty losing to him. But if we look at the other maps that he lost against Cipher, Kilson, and Dazator, those are all really tough matchups. But Dazator was actually doing really well. He ended up falling down to the 5th place only in the very, very last moment. I think Dazator is kind of one of the biggest surprises, because for the first half of the league, he was by far taking every single game.
And we also saw Ash in the beginning, just winning match after match, but against the heavy hitters. And also Sparty, he did not show up. It was just one bridge too far.
I mean, there are some, there are some very tough matchups in this season, and I kind of would have expected, like, a Sparty to be approximately where he was, but again, like, the biggest upset, in my opinion, at least for him, was losing out to Neutrino. I don't know what else really was super surprising there. Buckstain, he had some really good matches, against Razy, he ends up 1-2. Against Cipher, he also ends up 1-2. Allegedly, I don't know, some people were saying that, like, Cipher just did not care anymore because it was played pretty late in the season, and he was already pretty much set for the 1st or 2nd place. But still, like, even with all that, taking a map away from Cipher, not bad whatsoever. But yeah, Buckstain also kind of, like, he had some really good matches overall, but still a lot of them ended up being losses, which is a bit unfortunate. But his matches were overall just really exciting to watch.
Someone asking if this is always top 4. Top 8 would be nice in the future. The problem with making it top 8 is that in the finals, every game is a best of 5, and we have double elimination. There could maybe be top 8 if there was only single elim, which I think it should be single elim because you already have a 3-month-long or 4-month-long group stage, and you then put playoffs with double elim, best of 5 each game. It can be a bit much, but I like it.
Yeah, or maybe the first round is. But yeah, the problem is it can go on for days, like how the QPL did.
It's been going on for months.
Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, like the QPL also had like 2 days of finals.
Yeah.
And on Friday when I saw like, oh, it's only 5 or what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. But it's still a whole day of Quake.
Yeah. I think top 8 would be cool if they do it just single elim.
Mm-hmm.
Top 4 with double elim is fine. Top 4 with single elim would also be fine, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like kind of everything, right? Instead of choosing whether to make a league or a tournament, they kind of did both. And whether they want to choose whether to do group, round robin or double elim, they kind of went with both. But I mean, if it's supposed to take months long, then cool.
Yeah. So and today there are still money to be earned. Like they all got money for the matches that they played the week-to-week basis. But for the finals, there's $2,000 for the first place. Top 2 gets 1,000 and top 3 gets $500. I see that they are showing the interviews, but it's just a picture with the interviewer, so I think it's not that interesting to show if we can't see the players themselves.
What if we make up our own interviews?
Well, what do you want to ask?
I don't know. I'm only here to answer.
I see.
Okay, what would your match day be like if you're in the finals of the 250 FPS?
The match day?
Yeah, like
I mean, which player am I?
Cipher.
Oh, it's easy. You just win every game.
That's
in 3 hours you go to sleep.
Yes. That's you did you did not have media training yet, I think. The same goes for me, actually. So yeah, I can't show what this is what we are seeing.
It should be over very soon, I guess.
Ну, кстати, погоди, может быть,
In
бейс?
the meantime, I realized that my VPN thing is actually not working correctly, so I might have to restart my PC and I'll disappear for a moment.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay. On the interview that I just said spasiba. Hey. So I guess it's this interview is over. But it's you. Do you have finals experience?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've won some tournaments. Not a lot, but I've won some. Mostly, I think most of the tournaments I won were like in team modes, not in duel. I don't think I've ever won a duel tournament. I mean, not a decent international one, at least.
And that had...
But yeah, in team modes, I did play a lot of them.
And also on LAN?
Yeah, LAN. I've won a couple of LANs. In QUAKE, only like Portuguese, Spanish LANs. In Overwatch, I won a couple of smaller LANs. But I don't really have a lot of experience with like playing on LAN on like a big stage. I think I've done that only like twice in my life. It's kind of fun, but also a bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, but like I do imagine, like on the higher levels, you do have like a ritual.
Yes, most players have rituals. I just go in there and like sit down and play. My ritual is not to warm up. That's always been my ritual in tournament days. I don't like warming up.
I have the same for volleyball, but that's just because I'm old. Like, I want to save everything for the match itself. So, yeah, during the warming up, I just try to take it slow.
To take it slow, okay.
Yeah, and
my reason was a bit different.
And give everything in the match itself.
I think warming up is very good. But for me, it was always counterproductive. Because when I was competing, I had pretty good aim. But I also had like, I was very cocky in the way I played. And if I was warming up and my aim felt good, I would be even more aggressive and cocky. So I decided, okay, I'm just going to stop warming up so that I'm not so confident in my aim and I play more safe and more defensive. Whether that worked out or not, I don't know. But that was my ritual, I guess. Some players like to, stay alone for a while, listen to some calming music. Others like to play some duels, which I don't understand. Like, how can you be playing duels before playing a duel? Others like playing FFA, others Clan Arena.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be interesting to ask Rafa sometime. Because, like, I think there's also a difference if you're going the upper bracket route. Like, you have a lot of downtime before you're going to play the grand final.
Yeah.
And all the one you're going to play in the grand final, like, he didn't stop playing for the whole day. So I do think that one still has a little bit of an edge, because he's still in the playing mode, while if you're the grand finalist, you have so much downtime that you have to wind up again to get in.
Nah, I mean, staying in the finals, waiting is never a disadvantage.
No?
Because you can play. Like, you can be warming up on a less stress environment. The biggest downside of coming from the lower bracket is that your stamina is drained by the time you get there. Like, the other guy might not be fully warmed up, but if you're coming from the lower bracket, your stamina is drained. You've been thinking so hard and so much. By the time you get to the point where you have to play the grand finals, you have insane mental fatigue already. And the other guy can just warm up a couple of hours before, like what I remember Rafa doing a few lands back was like 1 hour before he had to play. He would like start warming up, maybe 2 hours. He would play some duels. 1 hour, he would play another couple of duels, and then 30 minutes before the game, you would just sit alone, listen to some music, and then come back 10 minutes before and just warm up in FFA or something. Whereas if you look at Razy, he's just grinding it out, wasting all of his mental fatigue playing, trying to come back to the grand final.
Yeah, but on the other hand, when Rafa went the lower bracket route, he also won.
He also what?
like the times that he did not go the upper bracket route, so via the lower brackets, he also won.
Yeah. I mean, Rafa just wins, I guess. Oh, we're starting.
Yeah.
We are starting indeed. And also I got my VPN working, so I'm here as well.
Okay.
250 FPS finals, season 3, Pavo versus Cipher. Which POV are we on?
I will Cipher.
Let's go Cipher. Very aggressive start, and already getting the main weapons. Well, Pavo, he gets center map, but he doesn't really get much with it. He's already being pushed back, and now the game of cat and mouse has started. Cipher just needs to catch Pavo off guard. Finds him. Is Cipher gonna go to the other yellow as well to try and prevent Pavo from taking the LG? Might. He finds a good opportunity, goes in for the kill, and the Rockets, despite not being super good, they do get the job done. Interesting rocket jump up, just to make sure he has all the HP before the Mega. Oh wow, what a trap by Pavo. Can it work? It can? Oh my god, how does he dodge that? How did he dodge all of those balls?
I guess
Somehow,
Cipher
8
magic.
HP. Yeah, I don't know, he's just dodged everything. It's even switching to the MG by Pavo would have gotten the kill, but the plasma should have worked as well. Now the push for the Mega. Pavo still didn't get it! But there's no way he gets it now. That rocket bounce was so good for Cipher. And now Pavo doesn't really have any resource in the map. Cipher knows every armor is up for him and he knows where Pavo is. Cipher wants to get this kill before he even gets the next yellow. So now would be the perfect time to find Pavo and get an easy kill. Can he do it?
Yeah, you can see the impatience coming out from Cipher as he smells blood, but Pavo doing the correct thing of trying to just delay his opponent.
This was so smart by Cipher. He tried to go back. He should be able to get a very easy kill. He doesn't get the kill just yet, okay, but he established control over the map. What Cipher did was, when Pavo got away, Cipher decided to not chase, because he knows exactly the timing on the yellows. And him not chasing directly kind of gives Pavo, like, makes him think that he's not going to be chasing him. And look at this, Cipher has now got the whole rotation for the last 3 rotations.
Yeah, and he's collecting even all of the yellow armors. Like, Pavo has literally nothing. He's been stuck in this corner for the last 40 seconds. There we go, finally. So, finally the second kill comes out, and it's not going to make anything easier for Pavo, especially as he takes so much damage immediately.
Yeah, so far, Pavo has not had anything on the map. It's just the Cipher show. This is a Cipher we want to see on a finals day. Even that, Pavo almost had a chance to catch that yellow armor, but still, nope. Still all Cipher. It's the third or fourth rotation that he catches without letting Pavo get a single armor.
Yeah, if you look at the item statistics, it's looking really dire for Pavo right now, as he's only been able to get 1 red armor and 3 yellows. If it keeps going on like this for even just a little bit longer, I think Pavo is already out of the map.
He is. He's out of the map. He's out of the scoreboard. Pavo spawned in the red. That's the first item he gets in what, 3 minutes now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ghost gets him to -2. And it's not like Pavo is playing bad or doing wrong moves. Cipher is just showing up today. The peak Cipher is coming to play in 2025 Quake Live.
The red armor is up and Pavo is going to be able to get it, but the question is, will he be able to get out? Cipher did burn all of his own armor stack in the process, and the Mega was also taken. That's the first Mega for Pavo.
Yeah, this is finally a good opportunity for Pavo. Cipher finally let go of the map for long enough, so so that Pavel was able to steal the red twice in yet some stack of himself. Now Pavel should be able to try and get the rocket launcher as well, and we should be seeing a more balanced game from here on out, unless Pavel gets caught off guard in the next major item fight.
5-minute warning.
Oh, usually Cipher would have... Oh, and that's a good rocket. And Pavel getting so much damage, and he does get caught off guard, and he's going to be dead. Wow. With only 5 minutes to go. Oh, hold on. That rocket might have given Pavel a chance. He needs to capitalize on that as soon as he can. Okay.
Nice trap there. Cipher a little bit in trouble as he can't really get out of the red room without exposing himself. In the meantime, Pavo has been able to collect a mega health. Oh, interesting move there.
I still think Pavel should be playing a bit more aggressive right now, because it's only 4 minutes to go and he's 7 frags behind.
Absolutely, I think he's trying to spend a little bit too much time at this point looking for a stack. I mean, and he's not in a bad position at the moment, but maybe perhaps playing a little bit too cautious.
Mayhaps even.
Mayhaps. Well, he is going to find Cipher, but Cipher is just running away. And the LG does not reach.
Watching this from the Cipher perspective, he's been under no pressure for the last minute. Since Pavel started getting items, it's now been 2 minutes. And there's been no push from Pavel. If he's just hoping Cipher messes up massively, I don't think his chances are very big.
Yeah, I think it's stark contrast between how it was when Pavel was out of control and Cipher was constantly rocket jumping, trying to find angles where he can apply pressure, and there's nothing like that coming out from Pavel.
Finally a little bit of pressure. After 2 minutes he tries to push and he just gets immediately punished by Cipher. Look at the dodge, the rock, the switch with the LG, and even if he doesn't win the fight, look at the stack on Pavel. He has nothing to play with anymore.
That was great. That was actually a 3-to-1 damage disproportion. Cipher was down in terms of stack like so much, and yet he still somehow just ends up basically on an equal footing.
That might finally be an opportunity for Pavel, but we don't. Nope, he goes away, decides to go for the red instead. Only 2 minutes to go, and it still hasn't seemed like Pavel will even get a frag. Even getting to 0 would be a big thing to ask of Pavel in this game.
I am actually going to switch over to Pavel's perspective, as just watching this from Cipher's perspective, it really feels like he is completely ghosting his opponent, and Pavel actually has no idea. Pavel actually has no idea. He does not even know where to look for Cipher.
Cipher just stole the red.
1-minute warning.
But it's so hard to push Cipher right now. Pavel has Cipher, these movements on the map have been just absolutely amazing. He has been able to avoid Pavel, and Pavel has not been able to find him. It's been finally a fight, but Cipher gives himself an escape route. There's no way to catch him again. Oh, and a grenade.
Nice grenade.
Oh, he misses the rocket jump, and now he's kind of screwed.
Yeah, he might even go down an additional time.
Wow, so just absolute domination from Cipher on map 1. Whether he was in control or out of control, he completely outclassed Pavo on this first map.
Absolutely, just a masterclass performance by Cipher on Lost World.
0 mistakes even. I think the only thing we could call a minor mistake was when he let go of control to try and stay on that red to do more damage on Pavo. Because at that point he could have just gotten the yellows in the mega, he just took too much time on the red, and then eventually he ended up giving Pavo a bit too much stack, and that shifted the tides in control. But that was it. No real big mistakes from Cipher in the game. Dominated Pavo, in and out of control, masterclass.
Indeed. And just like also, like, while he was in control, the amount of pressure that he was applying, you know, not letting Pavo get away with anything for free, just perfect execution, really. After a match like that, what can Pavo do to even have a chance to make something work out on map number 2?
Prepare to fight.
Because, yeah, Furious Heights, it's also a pretty similar map in terms of the playstyle. You do have the railgun, which might switch things around a little bit, but Pavo must be just a little bit shook, at least, after seeing him go down with the final score of -2. I'm actually going to start out on Pavel this time to see what he's up to. Right off the bat, not a great engagement as he takes quite a lot of rocket damage and does not even get the red armor for which he was trying to set up.
I liked Cipher's movement in fight. He made sure he was the one getting closer to the rail at the end to make sure Pavo still doesn't have it. Cipher already have it, but him moving out of the way there and protecting that rail room means he can then push the mega because he knew the timing. And that with the rail dominance, he can just get Pavo away. Oh wow, what a great angle. Still, Cipher just making all the moves, all the correct decisions. Going into map 2 as well. It's been a while since we've seen, you know, the best Cipher in Quake Live, and when he does show up, you know, since Quake Live hasn't been the main competitive Quake game in like 10 years now, when this Cipher does come out, it's a treat to everyone to watch, because it's absolutely unbeatable. There's Mega coming up, and Pavel, you were talking about the rail, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be a tool to help Pavel. It seems to be a tool...
He hasn't even been able to collect it!
Yeah, and I don't think Cipher wants to even give him the rail. Oh, what a great dodge. Second rocket, not able to dodge it. So finally, a minor chance for Pavel to do something. Oh, Cipher falls! Finally, a mistake from Cipher. He falls onto Pavel's balls. I apologize. Kinda.
Not really, you don't, let's be honest. Cipher actually still in a dangerous position as he's brought down to 12 health and the 50 health bubble is not there either. So he's gonna be... he's gonna have to play extra careful so that he doesn't drop another frag. This would be actually a really bad timing, but I like the move from Cipher here just to completely disappear and take a very, very defensive stance.
Yeah.
Missing that health bubble, maybe not doing him any favors, but yeah, right now he's trying his best just to recover here. And, ooh,
nice
that's
battle.
one rail. Might... Very ballsy move there actually by Cipher to just expose himself for so long, but it's working. Does go down in the end.
After stealing the red, okay, and giving himself that rail room. But okay, this time around, Pavo has the counter for it. He goes high ground, prevents Cipher from taking the rail. I think Cipher will be trying to go for that rail once again. And Pavel needs to be ready for it, and he is. He's here. He knows that Cipher wants this weapon, and so he takes this approach to push for the red. Can he get the red? The rocket's not quite landing, but they do, in fact, in the end, get the job done. It's always a bit of a messy fight there with the rockets due to the terrain on that red area.
Yeah, but still, Pavo making the correct read, realizing that he has a significant stack advantage and he can just push in there. So that's just now a 1 frag difference. Ooh, Cipher, still able to get the red armor. He might go down regardless.
Pavel going.
What a ballsy move there by Cipher. He's down to 12 health and he double backs to take another rail.
What happened to Pavel's stack all of a sudden? He was supposed to be getting the frag and control of the next 2 minutes, and then all of a sudden, he's giving up the red? Oh my god, he's gonna die!
Oh dear.
What happened? Oh, the rockets aren't even landing! Cipher jumping over them! And he lands again the vertical rail, and Cipher is back. Okay, good spawn for Pavel. Oh my god, but the rockets are perfect from Cipher.
Just 15 health left on Cipher, that was so close. But really, just the moment that Cipher somehow was able to completely turn the tables around on what seemed like was a hopeless fight. Like, that's... I don't even know. Like, it's exactly as you said. Like, Pavel goes in, okay, he loses the red, and then the next moment his stack is just gone. Great rail there by Cipher as well.
Yes, Pavel evening up the stacks a little bit with that rail. He's finally found the weapon and he's using it. Look at the combo though by Cipher. Suddenly Pavel's like railable again.
Yeah, and with the mega health taken by Cipher, you can see why Pavel is already on the run.
What? This angle? How did he... What? Like, that was supposed to be a very easy shot for Pavel, but somehow Pavel missed and then Cipher hit an impossible shot. That's worst case scenario for Pavel. Both major items up at the same time. Pavel goes for the mega. He might end up paying for it with his life if Cipher lands some more damage, which of course he does. Yep, and that's a kill. 7th kill for Cipher.
Yeah, the time is running out. We are 3.5 minutes away from the map being over, and Pavel, he's really had to struggle for a lot of these frags. It's going to be tough right now for him to come back. It's not impossible, as we've seen, like Cipher, yeah, like he makes a mistake once a map. And that one mistake that Cipher does, Pavo has to make a lot of work with that. Try to push the advantage for as long as he can out of it. Both players missing their rails. Cipher already retreating actually out of the red room. And trying to get another angle from the high ground. Really like this maneuver. He knows that he's not that concerned about the armor there. Another great rail by Cipher. And the damage output just is not there from Pavo for the moment. A direct rocket as well. Okay. And just like that, Pavo, who was at a stack advantage once again, left running. And even now, he's still potentially killable. Cipher.
I think potentially killable is literally anyone that's playing versus Cipher at any point on the map.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, at this point, it definitely feels like that, because it doesn't matter, like, Pavel has been in so many situations at a massive stack advantage, and it just doesn't matter. Pavel has been unable to find any footing.
Oh my god, Cipher is actually pushing forward. He has no ammo on any weapon, he has no stack, and he's still pushing forward. And Pavel still... He lost so much stack, and he's going to die! This fight At the start of the fight, it should not have been the frag for Cipher. But he gets it, and he gets control from it.
That's actually unbelievable.
My God. Yeah, I don't know. The way Cipher is playing today, I don't think he's even gonna drop a map to anyone. You need like the peak Kilson right now to do something versus him, because he's doing all the right moves and he's hitting all the shots.
1 minute warning.
Oh, he misses the rail finally. And you know, there's obviously still a chance for Pavo, because this is a best of 5, so he still has the next map. But the way things are going, I don't see Pavo with much of a chance. Unless the map is like, maybe something like Sinister could help.
Battle Forge will be the next map.
Okay, I can see that, I can see that.
Yeah, I think like Battleforged is one of the stronger maps in Pavo's inventory, but you know, that's just one of the maps, and with how well Cipher has been playing, it's going to be really hard for Pavo to even be able to challenge the Belarusian legend.
I think Agent and Kilson watching this, they must be a little bit scared, because we haven't seen a Cipher,
Prepare to fight.
a Cipher in this kind of shape in almost a decade now.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
I want Pavo to start with. I want to see what happens. Oh my God, he already lost a Mega. Can he get anything? He gets the red at least, okay. It's gonna be a race to the rail. But Cipher's already there, and I don't think Pavo wants to... He does? Pavo wants to fight for this? Can he get it? Oh my God, does he lose the fight? How does Cipher win that fight? That was a really good push by Pavo. He had the right weapon out, but then Cipher just decides to hit a direct rocket while dropping out of the platform.
That being said, Pavo is not in a terrible position. Look at this. He's able to steal the Mega. Cipher really wanted to go try and play for it, but he ends up paying the price. Great rail by Pavo.
Okay. 2 kills.
Cipher, I think that he did most he could from that position, really. Pavo has to be careful, as he might even go down to the starting machine gun. So he's forced to give up the red armor in the process. But still, Cipher, what does he really have? He's finally been able to find at least the rocket launcher and LG. Steals the Mega off of Pavo's nose as well. And
He's kind of letting go of all the items though. Like he's already on survivability. And Cipher got the Mega, got the red, and now he's got the rail as well. And he has the position that he wants. So unless Pavo starts doing some damage, this can turn around quite quickly and quite bad for him. Okay, there's Mega. Cipher drops down with the LG. It drops down onto Pavo's LG. Doesn't do any damage and allows Pavo to get a lot of damage on him and the free Mega. Items exchange.
Free Mega and the yellow on top of that, so Cipher, even with getting that red armor in exchange, it's not as great of an advantage as Cipher would love to. That's gonna force him to play a little bit more defensive, and...
What a weird fight. Oh! Oh my God, he almost won that fight again. Pavo must be wondering, like, why am I 5 HP? That was a perfect fight, great surprise attack by Pavo. He hit all the rockets, and he still just barely won the fight. Okay, this time, finally, that push was not so good by Cipher.
Actually really like this move from Pavo. He knew that Cipher needed that 50 health bubble. Ooh, but Cipher's LG!
How did he lose that fight? Like, all of the... I know I keep saying this, but it makes no sense that Cipher is even coming close to winning these fights. But he won them. And I feel like once Cipher gets control, which he will inevitably do, there's no way in for Pavo. Oh, what a great shot by Pavo. But he gets railed twice still for it. Okay, let's see. Yellow up. Cipher trying to plan a trap. Mega's gonna be right after red. Pavo not pressuring Cipher at all. Oh my god, look at the angle by Cipher. He knew exactly what Pavo wanted to do.
Again, same fight. It is the same fight where Pavo seemingly starts with just amazing opening damage, and Cipher still somehow able to pull it through.
I mean, yeah, from Pavo's perspective, that is a good fight to take. But if when you're getting out-tamed this badly, yeah, maybe it's not then.
43% LG on Cipher versus 31 on Pavo. And how even the rockets are not connecting.
God. Oh my god, Cipher just going for ghost angles right now and he's hitting them. Red coming soon. Will Pavo go for it? He can.
5-minute warning.
But he's a bit too... Oh, nice. He can still go. Okay, no. I think he's a bit too scared after all these fights to even take fights now. No, Cipher just realizing that Pavo stole the Mega. I mean, I'll be honest. A lot of the plays that Pavo has been doing, especially on Battleforge, would have given him a very good lead versus any other player.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. Like, if it was literally any other player, I think Pavo would be right now, you know, in a solid lead, but it really just comes down to, you know, some of that Cipher magic.
Oh, this last... If he held the LG for just a while long, I don't know if he still have ammo or not.
Yeah, it looked like he ran out of ammo, I think? Maybe?
So that actually gives Pavo a very good chance. Oh, no!
Why? How? No!
Someone stop this, man. Like, I actually feel sorry for Pavo. He's doing such good moves. But Cipher just doesn't let it happen. What is this? The amount of illegal fights that Cipher has won this map should get him arrested.
I just want to point out, this is the first time ever I think that Cipher actually got caught with his back turned around. It did mean that Pavo was able to get a direct rocket, but yeah, he's, after collecting that red armor, he's left on 1 HP, and I think it's only a matter of time before Cipher comes around the corner and finishes the job. It's a great defensive rocket by Pavo. They're gonna work on Cipher, stack just a little bit. 2 missed rails from Cipher. Pavo once again missing out with the LG and dropping yet another frag. And it's so hard, you know, to play play against the.
Honestly, Pavo is gonna go to bed tonight, and he's gonna ask someone to check under the bed for him for Cipher. At this point, I don't know what else he can do. He's been doing very good moves in this map, and nothing has worked because Cipher was just hitting everything.
Indeed, I feel like really at least 3 times when he tries to push for the red armor, in all 3 scenarios, Cipher just out LGing Pavo, and seemingly, you know, in situations when it should be a fight going Pavo's way. This must be crushing.
It is, because even the kills that he got were super hard. Okay, there's still time though, there's still time. He got a kill here, didn't get anything else done. There's the red coming up. I don't really know where Cipher is. Pavo doesn't either, it seems. Yellow soon, and then Mega. Okay, Cipher got the yellow. Pavo should be able to get the Mega. He finds... Cipher just catches him off guard with the rail out.
So much damage done by Cipher, and the rail connects for Cipher. He was actually railable when he was on 77 health during the last moments there, and you can see Pavo calling the GG.
Yeah, I mean, not much to say. That was just classic Cipher. Doesn't matter what you do, he still finds a way to get his kills and win the fights.
I mean, Battleforged was the closest, you know, Pavo got to taking a map off of Cipher, but still, it's a 3-0 for Cipher, and he played just, especially in Lost World, played absolutely out of his mind. Exactly 0 mistakes, you know, maybe arguably one error that even then didn't really convert into anything for Pavo. Just such a perfect game by Cipher in the entire best of 3.
What game do we have now? I mean, it's gonna be the other game, right? It's Agent Kilson, I assume?
I think so, yes. Let me double check. Okay.
Nice. That should be a very different game to this.
Let's see, where are they going to play?
Somebody was asking about the prize pool distribution. So the way that it works is that, yes, everybody who played, you know, even if they don't win a match, they still get, what was it? It was, yeah, so $10 even for a loss in a match throughout the entire season. But the first place gets $2,000, second place gets $1,000, and third place gets $500. So yes, even though the fourth place does not have like a dedicated prize pool split, still they are all encouraged to you know, to play as best as they can, because there's also going to be special awards for the best frag series, best comeback, best last second, and most frags. So they still have opportunities, you know, to make some cash for them. And at the end of the day, just by getting to top 4, you are like, yeah, you've already probably earned a little bit of cash for yourself during the entirety of the season.
Yeah, if you look at the 250 FPS page, you can see what they have earned during the regular play in 12 weeks. But yeah, the finalist can add some more to that tally, as well as with the special awards. I got booted from the server.
Yeah, I can't even. Okay. Now it's back up. I thought my VPN died again because I couldn't connect to it. Got me scared.
Let's see what the picks and bans are. So, Agent picking Blood Run, Kilson Hectic, Agent Silence, Kilson Battleforged, and the tiebreaker will be Cure.
Do you actually remember what were the map picks when Kilson played against Agent in the season itself? Just trying to remember what exactly did, because it was a 2-1 victory for Kilson. I'm just trying to remember what exactly did they play.
I can look that up, I think. Let's see. Find their match. Yeah, so that was Hectic, Lost World, and Silence.
Okay, yeah, now I remember. Kilson, okay, yeah, I remember also specifically that Kilson actually was the one who went for Lost World, and that ended up backfiring very heavily, as it was a very decisive victory for Agent. Lost World has actually been banned here, and that was a Kilson ban, so probably taking some notes from a couple weeks ago. Hectic is picked by Kilson in this case. Originally, that was a pick by Agent, and I think on Blood Run they are kind of equal, so that's still a match that could go either way. That was originally Agent's pick. So yeah, this might be a lot closer, I think, than what we just saw, where Cipher and Pavo played. But still, there's a chance that some of these maps might be rollovers.
Yeah, I see they are switching server.
Apparently there's like a 15-minute downtime because of more interviews.
Okay.
Are they showing the interviews?
I think so.
Let's see.
Oh, you're right. Kilson's speaking.
Russian?
It has Russian subtitles.
And,
but,
it's like super
he's
easy to get in
speaking
touch
English.
with, whoever your opponent is. And then, just take care of the match, talk about, what server might be an option. And all these informations are easy accessible and discussable. And yeah, I mean, it runs quite chill, to be honest. Like, not a lot of work for the players themselves. And just hang in there and, get ready for the matches.
Okay, thank you, I'm flattered. So, what's your opinion about other players you've met in a round-robin stage? And it's anyone you could highlight, or maybe most of them were easy targets for you?
I mean, I had quite some struggles in the beginning. Like, still had to shake the rust off with my first 2 matchups with Dasator and Fog. I think if I would have met them at a later point, it probably would have been to my side. I'm not saying the matches would have went one-sided, but probably I would have been there as the winner. But, you know, just happened how it happened. I knew about the danger, and I even knew before how long it's gonna really take to get to like a decent competitive level once you switch games from Quake Champions to Quake, and the other way around. It's always, and no matter how much you play, it's always gonna take you about 2 to 3 months to really be able to create like the right ideas, the right momentum in the game, and that's just how it happened to me. And so Dasator and both been able to take advantage of that. So yeah, they just had the advantage there, and I couldn't really play my game at all because just not being ready. But as later it got, as more comfortable I felt about myself, more confident I've been able to go into these matches until to the biggest matches that I had, which probably we could say is like Sparty. First of all, he was like in the middle of the 250 FPS league, and Sparty is he can do incredible things that no one else can actually pull off out of all these players that we have in the league. And so he's always a risk, and you could always see that on the game with Sparty and Agent. Like, who could have imagined Sparty beating Agent? And yeah, he just made it possible. To my luck, because only because of that I had the chance to get to the top 2 even now in the end. And yeah, then just next up, I mean, there's Cipher, Agent, incredible stable player. The way he decided to play Quake, like he is all about items, and I think that also makes him quite dangerous, because that is like a very like super stable kind of playstyle. He lacks some aiming, but he makes up with it with how he's having all the items in his mind, and is doing a great job to convert his weakness and putting his focus on other direction. And that also makes him dangerous in any kind of ping situation, actually, because that is something you can pull off. No matter what your ping is, what the server situation is, you always will be able to play the items, to count the items. So that makes him like super dangerous. And I mean, then of course Cipher, just a beast in Quake Live. No matter how much he's playing and preparing, he's always super dangerous. And you could just see by the outcome of the league matches now, he's sitting there on first place after all the matches. And it takes a lot to beat him. No matter how much Cipher is prepared, he is always he's like a train. That's just he's so accurate, and I think sometimes he doesn't know himself like how accurate actually he is doing things in Quake Live especially.
Yeah, great, and I agree. Sparty is a real jewel of our league. Yeah, I don't know if you followed our second season, previous one, but Sparty did very good in second season as well. So he reached top 6, if I'm not mistaken, and now it's
top 6 again.
In the current season, the competition is really higher. Yeah, we had some kind of weaker players than nowadays, and Sparty improved a lot. And by the way, thanks to practice with you. I watch it
but it's actually I have I heard some rumors, some been saying me and Sparty are playing 24/7, something like that. But I can calm down a little, guys. We are only playing maybe 2-3 times a week for 2 hours, and that's pretty much it. How much we are playing with each other. So
yeah. Anyway, you did really great. Anyway, do you have any predictions for the finals? Like, who might end on which spot?
Ooh, it's actually hard to call. Like, the only one I could call, I could predict a little more is actually Pavo. I mean, it's insane. Second time in a row also. Last season, he also finished 4th. Now he did it again. So it's a quite strong performance. But overall, I think he's at his limits in a way. So I don't see him making it any further than top 4. But it's still, it depends, like how everyone else is playing, like how I am playing. Am I able to, recover even more from being sick? How is Cipher going to play? How is Agent going to play? Like there are a few factors that, can just change everything actually. With how stable even Pavel has been showing up throughout not only last season but also this season. Like he has some incredible victories, and absolutely not to underestimate. But I still think over time, if I think back, like let's say 20 years ago, I mean Pavel was around already, and he's been playing on a very similar level than he is right now. So there hasn't been a lot of changes for him in game. So that's why I think he's like the most predictable when it comes down to the placements. But just yet again, there are so many little things that could change the outcome a little bit, shake up things a little bit. And I just hope everyone shows up in their best possible moment and performance, and just to have a lot of great matches.
Okay, great, thank you. And what do you have in mind for, fourth season, maybe fifth season, sixth? Because as you probably know, our sponsor EGB gave us lots of money, so we could move our league for whole year as 4, 5, and 6 seasons. So yeah, we have 3 more seasons to come, at least, with even greater prizes. So how do you feel about it, and are you going to take part in? Because you are in top 8, so you have free invite to our next seasons, by the way.
Yeah, I've already thinking a little bit about it over the last couple of days. I'm not yet sure. I didn't make my decision yet. I mean, it's always great to have like some kind of competition running, and it's great actually that players are able to fight for whatever prize money it is in the end, to be honest, because it pushes the players a little more to activity, to show up, and all these kind of things. So it's great for Quake itself. But yeah, I still feel like I have this feeling inside of me that too much dust is never good, and Quake Live right now is pretty old, and we want, or at some point we do need a change. And yeah, yet for myself, I didn't fully decide yet what I'm gonna make of it. I mean, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have gotten the invite for season 3 here, and glad how it went so far. And yeah, but I still need to think about it. But overall, it's a great opportunity for all the players that would like to play for something. And that's also great for even not so much known players to play above their normal level and grow even more as a player.
Okay, thank you. And just to smooth your mind a little, probably know that we are going to change how matches are played in for season. Unlike this season, when you played each Sunday, basically, you'll have to play only 2 per month. So you'll have, half of months to relax, to rest, and recover from your previous matches. So it might help you with coming right decision.
Now, I'm actually a bigger fan of each Sunday, to be honest, because it kind of showcases a little more professionalism behind it, Like it's like a league, like a real league, like a sports league or anything, that have their matches once a week. That's just very often how it is in different kind of sports, right? And I do really like this kind of format, but I don't mind if if there is like a little change of it. I mean, in the end, I'm a professional, and if I take part in a tournament, whatever tournament it is, I say yes to the rules. I know beforehand how it's being played, so I'll be there. I'll show up. Just how much it's needed, at least. That's the minimum for me.
Yeah, and we'll have EGB Cups each Saturday, so
Yeah. Okay.
that'll
that's
not
cool.
nothing to change here. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for answering my questions, and good luck with your match with Agent.
Yeah,
I really
thank you
hope
very much.
you'll kick his butt.
Yeah, I
That'll
will
be-
try.
that-
I will try to play my best.
Yeah, that'll be really nice of you. Так, ну... Чё, как у тебя настроение-то в преддверии финала?
I think.
Да нормально. Осталось 2 дня.
Rob, I think you were muted.
Сейчас надо побольше поиграть. Сегодня Павел не
Yeah,
может.
I
Сегодня
said,
пятница.
oh, we can also
Завтра с Павлом
look at
разыграемся
agents.
за день до турнира. Часика 3 поиграем. И я думаю, нормально все будет после завтрашнего дня. Так.
Как у тебя вообще в целом впечатление от группового этапа? Кто-то там тебя удивил, может быть, кто-то был сильный,
Downside there,
наоборот,
there's
кто-то
no
сильный.
Ну,
Опечалил тебя.
subtitles.
Опечалил Димка дозатор. И в то же самое время удивил. То, что он из группы не вышел. Ну точнее, в финал не вышел, я думал, выйдет. Ну и как его? Аш мог выйти и тоже плохо сыграл. Я не думал, что он проиграет с партии. Вот так.
Как тебе твой соперник Kilson?
Нормально. Уже набрал форму, попадает, стреляет.
Окей. Какой у тебя прогноз вообще на финал, кстати? Вот расскажи. Кто там первое, второе, кто там четвертое? Вот есть какие-нибудь предположения?
Ну, если я прохожу Килсона, то я думаю, я первое смогу забрать. На уверенности. Вот так.
Окей. А если вдруг споткнешься? Не дай бог, конечно. Тьфу-тьфу-тьфу.
Ну, буду стараться воевать в нижней. То есть у всех есть шанс, но больше шансов, я думаю, у меня, у Сайфера, у Килсона. То есть у троих. Ну, Павел тоже может разыграться, не знаю. Пока с ним тяжело на праках играть. Раньше не так было.
Какие у тебя вообще тогда планы? Ну, ты-то знаешь, что у нас будет 4-й, 5-й, там 6-й сезоны. Какие у тебя вообще планы на вот это вот все?
Ну, если в этом сезоне мне не получится выиграть, то в следующем я обязательно выиграю 100%, потому что я уже привыкну к коврику и мышке, то есть у меня не будет страдать стрельба. Вот так. То есть я с каждым днем прям чувствую то, что я сильнее и сильнее стану попадать. А если я более стабильно начинаю попадать, то у всех начинаются жесткие проблемы. Как-то так.
Оки-доки. Ну что, удачи тебе. Могу только
Спасибо.
пожелать в финальной части победить Килсона там и так далее, и так далее.
Спасибо.
Вот, займешь топ-1, будешь вообще мега-чемпион.
Надеюсь.
Вот. Ну и все тогда. Удачи
Всё.
тебе. Давай.
Спасибо за интервью. Давай, пока-пока.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
So, any takeaways from the interviews, Ins?
Oh, so that's what we were doing.
Oh, you weren't listening to them.
It's just an actual break. It's just an actual break.
Oh my god, I was so intently listening to Kilson, and I was like, ooh, I wonder what his Ins have to say about this.
What were the fun parts of it? Were there lots of excuses, lots of
Yeah,
pre-excuses, lots of whining? No?
He was sick this week, so that is his excuse. But we are starting.
Fight.
Ooh, Agent versus Kilson, map 1, Blood Run. Who are we on?
I'm on Kilson.
I'm on Kilson as well.
This is probably both players' favorite map. So I think they should do just the best of one on this map, and that's it.
Best of 5, but it's only Blood Run.
Best of one, but a 30-minute time limit.
Okay, well, that's one way to do it. Ooh, very unfortunate bounce for Kilson. He gets Knocked down to the low ground. Not gonna be able to challenge the red armor. Oh, but a grenade into rail.
Air grenade into rail combo. Nice. Don't see that often.
Another great rail there for Kilson. That's gonna allow him to try and maintain this forward position. Actually, might go through the teleporter and make a flanking maneuver.
I'm surprised he got hit and he didn't hit. I'm surprised by both things there.
Kilson should have heard the lightning gun buzz.
Wait,
That should have... Agent making a very interesting drop, but he actually gets the...
Great rocket dodge by Agent. That's such a very well played by Agent. Like, Kilson doesn't like getting surprised like that, and he very rarely is surprised like that, but Agent catches him off guard twice in a row, gets the lead, gets all the items, might even get a third frag, and now Kilson is kind of in a rough spot. We're getting a fourth frag in only 20 seconds. Agent got 4 kills on Kilson.
And it's blood run.
Make it 5. Wow, the second rocket was really good. Wow. I'm actually very impressed.
Kilson even delaying at least one of the spawns to make sure that he doesn't end up taking damage immediately after spawning, and in the end it still doesn't matter as Agent makes the correct rotation. So that's gotta be a demoralizing start for Kilson. As much damage as he did in the very start of the match, it's all just been for
Again,
nothing.
second rocket. So good. And Kilson just heavily trying to push in for the mega. He does get it. He might even... Wow, he did a lot of damage with that. He's very weak after it. And Red is about to spawn. Oh no, the grenade on the TP. The way this is going, it might already be GG. Oh, -1! I don't think Kilson expected to be 8 to -1 3 minutes in Blood Run. Or maybe he did, and that's why we had the interview.
Which you missed.
Doesn't matter. I can kind of guess what he said. Oh my god, another grenade. Yeah, I honestly, I kind of have the feeling this map... Oh, he catches him off! I've never seen Kilson get caught off guard so often in one game. I think this map is done.
If Kilson actually makes this comeback somehow, this has got to be the largest comeback ever. On Blood Run, 13 frag difference.
There's no comeback coming after that. Oh, okay. No. That's another. It's 14 to -1. Like, wow. Agent is making Kilson look like a low elo player right now. And Kilson just keeps fighting for everything because he cannot admit that Agent is winning all of these fights, but Agent is playing out of his mind right now. He's hitting everything he needs to hit. He's doing all the right plays, timing all the items. Oh, and for Kilson, things are not going so right. $15 to -1, halfway through. That's kind of amazing.
I know I did say that, yeah, some of these maps might be blowouts, but out of all of them, I did not expect Blood Run to be so one-sided. It makes no sense.
Oh my god, even the rail at the end. Well, we're gonna have a... If this keeps going, we're gonna have a very good Agent versus Cipher later on. Kilson is hitting 71% rail, but Agent is hitting 72. How messed up is that? Oh my god, okay, finally missing something. And there's not much to comment on at this point. It's just Agent has been doing all the right moves and hitting all the right shots, and Kilson just been on the other end of that, sadly for him.
Yeah, and I mean, with the time being as far in as it is, Kilson just kind of has to, I guess, play as risky as he can, see maybe something sticks. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
At this point, you just play for what you warm up for the next map. There's no way you're coming back anything of this game. 2 pummels. At this point, just try to come back mentally for the next map, because he must be feeling super desperate right now.
Yeah, keep your hands warm.
He got pummeled twice. Just try to come back mentally. Warm yourself up. Try to forget this map ever existed. And try to get in shape for the next one.
I mean, Kilson's grenades have been on point, not gonna lie.
Oh, there you go.
At least he got out of the negatives for that. Did I jinx that?
Yeah. Nice. And yeah, it does seem like after 3 minutes, Kilson just playing as aggressive as he can to just, you know, warm up for the next map. Not much else you can do at this point. Seems everything is going right for Agent. And it's not often that we see such an aggressive Agent. He's usually a lot more controlled and item focused, and that completely caught Kilson off guard. Kilson is still hitting 70% rail.
I mean, yeah. If we're talking about damage output, Kilson is down by 24 frags. They're equal on damage.
Yeah. And Kilson's hitting 50% LG, 72% rail. Like, his aim is fine. Just everything else has gone to shit, basically. It's gotta be soul crushing, right? Because if you're hitting 50 LG and 70 rail and still getting destroyed this much, it just means there's something fundamentally going wrong.
I don't even know what to say, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Agent just absolutely dominated Kilson.
Even Desator is surprised, writing in the chat.
This is
Basically a sigh.
Sure.
Basically a sigh of surprise.
Hopefully a better second map. Yep, hopefully.
Prepare to fight.
Let's see.
Yep, we are starting, and I guess let's try starting on Kilson again, and hope it doesn't go completely out of control. Because like Kilson on Blood Run actually had a pretty good start, you know, he was hitting some good shots, getting some control on the map.
They both want to fight so much, and Kilson actually hits 2 direct rockets or 3 direct rockets right from the start, so he can keep pushing. Let's see if he can get anything out of it. Items coming up soon. Agent, after getting hit with so much damage, is trying to survive a little bit. Kilson might want to keep the aggression going. There's Mega for Kilson. Agent still surviving. Surely Kilson goes hyper aggressive in the next 3 seconds. He tries to push the ult but doesn't get anything done.
Yeah, nice recognition there by Agent, understanding exactly where Kilson was gonna make the move. Sneaky rockets by Kilson.
Good rocket by Agent there. He managed to give himself the high ground, but Kilson comes in. Little rocket goes away to the Mega. So Agent still haven't really had the chance to play this map, but he's also not died yet. Here comes Kilson, doesn't really hit the rail shot that he was looking for. Lost positions, coming back in. Little bit of damage exchange, items coming up soon. Kilson doesn't have the position, he comes in through the TP. Damage exchange. Kilson comes in again through the TP. Who's gonna hit
Both
the last
players railable.
Trust Kilson to win a rail duel. First frag goes to the German. Oh, nice second rail. I like the angle Kilson is trying to go for. Oh, he doesn't realize Agent's right behind him. Agent's railable though. Who's gonna hit the shot? And of course, every time it comes to a rail duel, it's Kilson's time. This time around, he might actually get the yellow as well. Oh, nope. Agent seals it. I think Agent has been living off the yellows. Or off the yellow. Oh, he comes through the TP, but doesn't quite time it correctly. Just about 300 milliseconds too late. And 4-0 Kilson. Kilson's railable. It's kind of dangerous. Oh, nice shotgun blast. Very nice. And we're kind of seeing the opposite of what was happening in the last map. Not because Kilson is surprising Agent, but because he just has really good positioning on this map. And Agent has not been able to get more than the yellow on any rotation so far. But frags wise, it's basically a reverse of last map. Wow. Oh my god, wow.
Kilson right now at 83% rail. Okay, make that 76, but still 10 rails out of the 13 shot. And I think right now it's starting to show like Agent, one of his weaknesses, his overall damage output lacking. He's behind Kilson by an entire 1,000 damage. And on a map like Hectic, it can be a crucial difference. Able to at least steal the red armor and do a decent amount of damage.
It was so close and it
Oh, the grenade!
I can't believe it. Oh, no, another grenade.
Oh no.
Agent gets 2 frags, 2 grenades pretty much. somehow got back into the game. One good rocket. Red up soon. Mega also up very soon. Kilson leaving to get the yellow. So
5-minute
Agent
warning.
being given control thanks to grenades. Does get the kill. Can he establish center map position though? It seems so. Kilson trying to go for some very wishful rockets.
Yeah, it looks like Kilson's plan right now is just to do as much damage as he can before he inevitably goes down in situations like that. And I mean, it's definitely a viable tactic on a map like Hectic, but he still has to be careful that he doesn't overdo it, as things can very quickly spiral out of control if the damage just isn't there. Agent now able to collect his 5th frag, and with a very, very respectable stack.
Oh my god, it's all going wrong for Kilson all of a sudden. It was going so well until Agent threw out the 3 Ultra Balls to catch the German. In lead is tied. Just about 1 minute? Right? It's just been in 1 minute, basically.
So it's been like minute and a half, 2 minutes, something like that. But yeah, Agent able to get now his 8th frag, and Kilson, since he ended up actually blowing himself up once, that's gonna be Agent in the lead. And hey, wait, what? Kilson blew himself up again. But yeah, that's now a 2 frag lead for Agent, and given, you know, how well the start went for Kilson, it's hard to believe that it might actually be once again the Agent show all over again. Kilson still hitting shots.
Yeah, but on this map, if you're not getting any, there's only 3 items, and if you're not getting any of them, you're going to be needing to hit so many more shots to give yourself a chance. Kilson, he does steal the Mega. Okay, that's something, but he cannot do any more damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, all he had there was the rail.
He moves out of the yellow.
Agent now a little bit low, 42 health. Kilson not in a great position either.
1 HP for Kilson. He does pick up the 50, so he's actually on a stack advantage right now, and so long until any item spawns. A whole 10 seconds on Hectic is a very long time. The player's getting a little bit restless. Good rail. Oh! Agent catches Kilson off guard once again, and even with this damage off the spawn. Really good damage by Agent. Agent is playing really, really well today. Oh, okay, Kilson coming for the Mega. And Mega's still up. No one went. Okay, Kilson now does get the Mega. This is his last chance, pretty much. I'm not even sure if he. No, there's no chance. It's 9 frags. 1 minute. Never mind.
I don't think there's enough time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just 1 minute remaining. Even if Kilson connects literally all the shots in the world at this point, it's just an uphill battle. Does get the kill in the end, so at least some moral victory, as short-lived as it is.
(17-7), and Agent, despite having a terrible start, he still comes back in. In 1 minute after he started, he got control, he just came back and didn't stop. 6-0 or 7-0 to 17-7. Impressive. And I think Agent just insta-readies, and it's up to Kilson. And Kilson never fully recovered from the first map.
3,
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely felt like Kilson was still a little bit shaken. Shooken.
Shooketh.
lead.
Oh my god, and right in the first frag, first fight goes like this. That's an easy 2-0 for... Hey, no, mind. Never rocket from Kilson. Okay, game is back. Game restarted just now.
Kilson has collected the railgun.
Oh, Kilson misses the easiest shot of his life.
What is this?
Going wrong. He goes to the water. He does land another shot. Okay. I thought he could.
Agent is low enough. I think that the refrag is definitely possible here, and Kilson, you can see that he realized possibility there for a refrag, but backing off in the last moment. Nice rail there.
Okay, there he goes. He's missing the easy ones, but hitting the hard ones, so all is fine. Oh my god, the way Agent is micro dodging these rails is kind of nice. Wow. Okay, still hitting the angles. Mega up soon. Can he defend it? Gonna be very hard, but Agent does not come in. Does, but so late. Oh, the rocket from Agent. 100 damage with it. So Kilson spawns and we'll have to pick up all the weapons.
Kilson now completely without any armor, and ooh, nice move there by Agent, catching Kilson off guard. Kilson, he might try and make a play here for the red armor, but even that I don't think he's gonna get for free.
He does somehow. He did so much damage onto Agent. That was
Actually,
just poor. Like Kilson got kind of like lucky with the timing that Agent went through the TP. He managed to steal it. Can he do anything else with this opportunity he's been given? Red up.
Ooh, Kilson unable to push Agent off of the red armor platform. Hits the rail, but it's not enough, and the Agent's still able to score the 4th frag. The mega health is gonna be stolen by Kilson off the spawn, though.
Oh
dear.
my god. Oh, Agent kind of puts himself on low ground. Red coming up soon. Kilson gets it. It's a very inspirational jump from Agent. Very hopeful even. Kilson not out of the game by any means. Red coming soon.
Yeah, the only weapon that he's right now missing is the railgun. But look at his stack, 170. Okay, make that 150, 100. Still, he's not in a bad position. The yellow is going to be coming up, and I don't think Agent's going to be able to contest that all that easily. Especially now that Kilson has the weapon of his choice.
Some really nice rails. Can he find Agent again? Does he know where Agent is even?
He should have heard them.
Oh,
Another rail connecting, and the jump pad of doom!
Oh, he misses! What?
And he misses another one! No!
Oh, this guy missed 4 rails in a row? Okay, there we go. But that was... Wow, that was so many misses by Kilson. That is not usually how this goes for him.
Yeah, especially like it's the kind of angles you really expect like Kilson to be able to hit. You know, it's not even crazy flick scenarios, so you have to really wonder like, is Kilson really affected still by the previous losses against Agent? Is he feeling the pressure right now that it's all or nothing? As if Kilson loses this one, he's gonna be going to the lower bracket.
Yeah, it kind of felt like I was watching Agent's POV there.
We are closing in on the 5-minute mark, and right now Kilson is down by 1 frag. That's 5-4. And the game has slowed down just a little bit. You can see also Kilson playing a lot more reserved. He's slowed the tempo down, trying to play reserved. Oh, but a very aggressive push. Agent takes a massive amount of damage, but he does get out alive.
Nice. That was very good. If Kilson chose, oh, very nice. If he chose one of the items and let Agent get the other, they would have just basically split control. But him going for the item that Agent is at, knowing he can try and bully him out, it's great. And now he's landing the shots once again, tying up the game. He can go for the spawn frag. He does find Agent. That's a good rocket, and he goes for the shotgun to finish. Does not trust Israel. All items spawning at the same time. Can he find Agent? Does land the shot? Oh.
Actually, very nice defense there by Agent. He's able to bully Kilson away from the high ground. Able to steal the yellow armor even. Ooh, great use of the teleporter there. Oh, but once again, the rockets by Agent are excellent. And this now puts Kilson in a pretty uncomfortable position. At 69 health, he is both railable and potentially killable by rockets.
Oh wow, Agent just goes up the jump pad versus Kilson. He does manage to go up successfully without taking any damage.
Yeah, in the meantime, Kilson's stack has been slowly but surely been eroded.
Oh, a bit too long to wait for the Mega. Kilson might be playing a little bit too defensive now. Is he gonna let Agent get that Mega completely free after getting the red completely free? This does not bode well. He needs a really strong defense right now. He lands some damage with the LG and with the rockets. And man, if he's fast enough, he can still charge for the red. Is he fast enough though? He's not. So he's gonna have to give that up. Maybe not even defend the yellow or the rail. Yep, there's Agent. And he gets an easy kill. Yeah, that was a bait. That was a bait. There's no way he can get the red as well, unless he dies for it. Yep, Kilson just forfeiting all the map with 2 minutes to go. Agent has full control of the map, great position.
Ooh, but the grenade!
Oh,
Never mind. Kilson still ends up taking so much damage that the direct grenade is just not enough. Kilson dropping on the Mega a little bit early, and all he has is the rocket launcher. He's able to steal the major item, but at what cost? He's now down by 3 frags. Minute and a half remaining. This is not looking good for Kilson. He has to start pulling out some real miracles if he wants to stay in the upper bracket.
it's gotta be now. What can he do? As LG has rockets and he's going down. 3 seconds to go for the Mega. Agent actually lets go of the Mega. 5 minutes to go, 5 frags. Not even sure if it's... Yeah, there's no way. He only has plasma in hand. That's gonna be him going down. That's the GG frag pretty much. Agent 3-0 Kilson. I was not expecting a 3-0 for this one.
Yeah, I don't think any of us really were expecting that. Like, and what a 3-0 it is. Like, you know, we look back at how Blood Run went, and that was absolute disaster for Kilson. Even Hectic, which I thought would have been a very, very close match. the start for Kilson was not bad, but as soon as Agent got any semblance of control, he just never let go. You know, Kilson ended up even blowing himself up twice in the process. It's been devastating. I really expected this matchup to be just incredibly close, but it really isn't.
Yeah,
GGs have been called.
was kind of the same thing as Hectic, you know. Kilson is doing well, has the lead, and then the Agent, as soon as he establishes control, that's it. Game is over, pretty much. It seems that the next game is likely going to be Kilson versus Pavo to see who goes out in 4th place. And I don't really know how that would go, because both of them got kind of stumped by Cipher and Agent.
True.
Indeed.
Agent did say in his interview that if he was able to beat Kilson, he would take the whole tournament. Yeah, let's see what the planning is. Okay, so for now the only downtime is till the players complete their pick and ban and decide on which server they're going to play.
Are there more interviews now, or?
Right now, doing the map picks for Kilson versus Pavo. Speaking of which, Kilson versus Pavo, that's finished. Kilson, first map to be played is going to be Silence, followed by Blood Run by Pavo. Then Furious Heights, Sinister, and if we do get that far, the tiebreaker is going to be Battle Forged. I think there's definitely a disadvantage for Pavo here that Battle Forged ends up being so late in the bracket. So late in the matchup, it might even come to a situation where Battle Forged just never comes into play. A Blood Run being picked by Pavo, which I mean, given how Kilson played, is maybe a hope that he can also channel the inner agent inside him and dominate against Kilson just as much. But honestly, like, it's gonna be pretty hard because Kilson, like, he wasn't even doing like that terribly. You know, he was in terms of damage, he was 1-to-1 basically with Agent, but all the moves that he was trying to do were just being perfectly read by Agent, and I think against, you know, any other player, Kilson would have had significantly better time there. So Let's see. Let's see if Pavel's going to be able to repeat what Agent just demonstrated. But yeah, Furious Heights and Sinister. Not sure really how to evaluate these maps. I think, at least on based on what we've seen so far, Kilson and Pavo, they are in kind of a similar boat. Do want to give a slight advantage to Kilson, but I wouldn't be surprised if Pavo does end up taking a map here or there. Inns, what do you make of the map picks?
Of the picks and bans?
Yes.
Well, Kilson didn't pick Blood Run to begin with, which is already interesting. He allowed Pavo to be the one picking it. He went with Silence, Fierce Heights, Sinister. I think it's very balanced, honestly. The Soul map pool is kind of good for both of these players. What is the last map? It doesn't show. Oh, Battleforge, right?
Yes.
Yeah, honestly, neither of these players are probably feeling very good about any map right now.
I mean, yeah, Pavel got kind of... He was kind of mopping the floor. And Kilson in no particularly better situation while playing against Agent.
These brackets are silly. Cipher and Agent should be number 1 and number 2. Well, they are. That's why the brackets are as it is.
Wait, what? Where did you read that?
In Twitch chat.
Oh.
It makes no difference if Kilson was number 2 or number 3, because number 1 plays number 4 and number 2 plays number 3. Okay, there both players are on the server. Pings are pretty much equal. Are we going to play on this server? Are we going to be switching maps? Why? Kilson has 35 ping on this server and Pavo has 40. That seems...
I think it's like, yeah, pretty much as good as you're gonna get in most cases, you know?
This is the one thing I do not miss from playing Quake Live. Is the server hoggling. Like, oh my god, screw this. So right now the ping difference is 5. I want to see what the ping difference will be on the other server for the second map. Like, there's no way that 35 versus 40 is not fair. What do they want? 35 versus 36?
Vote now.
Inns get in there and flame them, says one up in the Twitch chat. But yeah, looks like they are going to be actually switching per map. And then the last server is going to be based on a coin toss.
Like, if it's like 30 versus 50 or 35 versus 50, then it's fine. You can fight that. But 35 versus 40, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, it's...
You're not gonna get
That's-
fairer than that. It's impossible. Like, it's literally 35-40.
Yeah,
It's not gonna get better.
This map, by the way, makes a lot of spooky noises. I did not know that.
Where are the spooks?
I don't know, there were like, there's the tentacles, like in the lava. And it's like, on occasion, it goes, like, I don't know, it's like, something's not very happy.
I only hear the lava.
Yeah, it's like on a timer, I think. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, they are indeed right now trying to figure out the server because
Why not?
because why not? That's what we do here. But yeah, I mean, like, you're not gonna get any more equal than this, I don't think. 34 versus 40 ping. It's a 6 millisecond difference.
Oh, dude, it's too much apparently.
What do you mean it's too much?
Too much, man. You can't do this. This is. We need to fly both of them to like
That's
Netherlands or something, and they play
Yeah.
online because they can't play with this. Oh, Pavel's ping. No, it's still 40.
6
40.
millisecond. 6 milliseconds.
Like in normal is like 35 to 40, and at worst it's like 33 to 42. It's a 5 to 9 millisecond difference, and they're arguing about it. There's no way.
Vote
Assuming
passed.
both players are on 250 FPS, like actually playing on 250 FPS locked. That's one frame. It's one frame.
I'm actually very, because apparently the admins decided that they're gonna be playing Estonia on second map. I'm very curious what's gonna be the ping difference there, because there's no way it's like a 4 to 9 millisecond difference there.
It's for sure gonna be higher. I don't know where exactly Pavo is from, but yeah, no, it's gonna be way higher in terms of the difference. That is.
So when are we starting the game?
It's just
Any moment now.
soon.
It's right after Sparty versus Arseny.
Prepare to
So-
fight.
Which
Alright.
is scheduled for the year 2027.
Who do you want to start on?
Kilson, after 25 minutes of server negotiations, we're finally starting this game. This is the lower bracket semi-final. Whoever loses this goes out in 4th place. Both of these players got absolutely dumpstered in their first game. So they're hoping one of them ends up feeling better after this. Red coming soon, Kilson on the low ground. Does land the rail. And we have some jump pad action. Oh wow, nice flick by Kilson. Where is Pavo?
I was about to ask, like, that was a very smooth red armor by Kilson, and Pavel is just nowhere in sight.
He just didn't even come. Like, oh, that's fine, I'll just take this worse armor.
The mega health is up. Pavel is... Okay, Pavo's just playing kind of around it, not going straight forward. I can't blame him, as there is quite a lot of grenade spam coming out from Kilson. He does steal it, but he almost ends up taking a lot of damage, but thankfully Kilson actually ends up missing. That's a rocket in the face for Kilson.
An absolutely necessary 50 HP health pickup, because he was only at 96, and the two 5 HP bubbles did not seem appealing to him.
I was thinking maybe he was trying to deny it from Pavo, but it doesn't really make sense. Pavo didn't need it either. We have some rail duels happening right now. Neither player really connecting. Kilson with a slight stack advantage, and this is a very passive game so far. Kilson not really willing to take to give up this part of the map. He's kind of just circulating around the red. And Pavo, on the other hand, kind of just taking this opportunity to set up a fortress over at the yellow. Ooh, Pavo actually tried to steal the Mega there, but ends up...
Good big fight at this red, I think. No, Pavo just gonna leave? There's no way Pavo just leaves.
At least, like, try for a rail. Like,
Where did Pavo go?
He left! He left!
Where did he
He
go?
went for the green!
And he went to get the yellow, like, he got the initiation and just like, no, screw it, that's okay. You can take
I think this is a little bit too much... Like, surely this is a little too passive
He's
for
being
Pavo.
too polite.
Too polite.
Wait, what is the point of pushing for the high ground and getting the high position? And like, I think Kilson kinda like, he doesn't understand why Pavo is leaving, so he's like, you're probably low HP or something. So this might cause Kilson to become more aggressive. Is Pavo doing some like weird Jedi mind tricks, trying to lull Kilson into a false sense of security by playing as if he's 5 HP or something? If he works, that's amazing, but what?
I mean, we have seen what happens when Pavo starts hitting some defensive rockets, but it's just such a weird choice by Pavo to put himself in arguably a worse position. Like, best case scenario, he's on equal footing. Great rocket there, but...
By both.
Pavo, you gonna try and steal that red? Or no, he's still there. He doesn't end up stealing it. Kilson, very low on health.
The hell? That could have gone so wrong for Kilson. All you had to do was not move. You just stay there for 10 minutes, wait the game out, you win. I think Pavo's weird decision is starting to make Kilson a bit impatient, but he's still the one getting the kills.
Five-minute warning.
Another nice rail by Kilson. The shotgun blast somehow doesn't kill Pavo.
That's very unfortunate. Kilson is not able to prevent Pavo from actually picking up the yellow armor, but still, he gets the mega health, and that allows him to keep applying at least some pressure. The red armor, also, Pavo not even there to contest it. Opts to go for the weaponry as his primary choice. Yellow armor coming up anytime now. Is Pavo actually going to stick around for it? Like, he should know that Kilson's still setting up a trap there. Okay, Pavo does retreat.
Oh, okay, somehow Pavo still gets it, but good rocket. Kilson he's gonna like it. He doesn't need this fight. Oh, good rail by Pavo. Oh, what? That rail kind of bent physics there.
That's a lot of LG damage by Kilson. He does lose out on the Mega Health, and now he's going to be trying to find whatever resources he can. As we can see, even the yellow armor goes Pavo's way, and Kilson right now has to take all of these shit tier item pickups.
Oh! Pavo doesn't
but the rails!
Kilson is. What was that? Like, he got railed once because he didn't know where Kilson was. He got railed twice because he also didn't know where Kilson was. So Kilson comes back in the game. I don't know what's wrong with Pavo today. He doesn't seem to be playing very well. Nice rail by Kilson. Yet again. Red up soon. Pavo gets it. And Kilson rails him for good measure. Yeah, not sure what Pavo can still do at this point. There's just over 2 minutes to go. But Pavo has not really had much of an opportunity. Or rather, every opportunity he's had is forfeited. Some very weird plays from Pavo today. Wow. Well, that's should be GG on the first map. And I'm not quite sure what to make of it.
Yeah, there's definitely some interesting decisions being done by Pavo. Like, still, I'm very confused about, you know, the early parts. Like, why give up so much of the red armor control? It's not even just about, like, giving up the red armor itself, but also not even trying to get some damage. Kilson was just freely rotating it without any contest.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you because I don't think there was any logical reason behind it.
Like, yeah, Pavo looked like he was so focused on that yellow armor, and I mean, it kind of shows on the stats. Pavo with 11 yellow armors and Kilson with only 5, but even when it comes to like the green armors, like, he's still an advantage there. Red armors, all of them went to the Kilson, and when it came to a full-on frontal fight, I mean, don't get me wrong, Pavo has some great combat capabilities, but this isn't it. This is not it.
So are we now going to switch to
Yes.
the other server? That is definitely gonna be more fair than a 7 ping difference one.
The server that they actually pasted for me doesn't even load. Is it being
Same.
restarted? Oh. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, okay. Kilson put the correct address there in the chat now.
All right, let's see.
Okay, Kilson's on 46, and Pavel should be on like 30 or something like that.
40?
40? What?
It's the same difference, but they're just both on higher ping. It's
literally just Kilson is now on higher ping. Yeah. Okay.
Pavo is on the same ping, and Kilson just got his ping a bit higher.
I don't
It's
care.
effectively
Whatever.
the same, but worse. Whatever,
the
it's
same,
still,
but
it's still the
worse.
same ping difference, so I don't really care. But sure, whatever. It's the most meaningless server change I've ever seen in my life. Only Quake Live players would be arguing for something like this.
I mean,
Prepare to fight.
starting on Pavo for this one.
Anyways. Very well. On Pavo, we shall start. Ooh, that's actually Kilson actually able to win that first fight. We've seen time and time again over the course of the season that just because you get the LG doesn't mean that you instantly win the fight overall. That those two spawns can be very very tricky in that regard. Very, yes.
Kilson almost on. Okay, does get the mega. Red is up. Oh, good rail by Pavo. Will Kilson try to still defend this red? Wow, nice shot. He does hit 2 shots.
Ah, another great shot.
In true Kilson fashion. Pavo shouldn't really be able to push this. He does push this. He gets hit. He would have died if that rocket actually did 100 damage, but he stays alive.
That's another crazy rail there from Kilson. And he still gets the mega health. Pavo trying to rotate, but if he exposes himself for just a little bit too long, he has to keep in mind that he is still railable. Grenade spam coming out. And Kilson gonna reply with some grenade spam of his own. Kilson actually finds an opening to go through the teleporter and immediately hits a nice rail there. I think even there, Pavo kind of underestimating Kilson just a little bit. I mean, I understand he had arguably the better position, but as soon as he took the initial damage, he should have started thinking about his retreat. And Pavo just a little slow to react, I feel like.
I'm curious to see if Pavo is gonna let go of every major item in this map as well. Red and Mega spawn at the same time. Kilson got caught off guard a little bit. He's still pushing in, and he's doing a lot of damage to Pavo. He might actually still get the kill, despite being caught off guard. Three to 1 for the German, who's already hitting 50% LG and 72% rail. Finally feeling comfortable in this map once again, after what Agent did to him earlier. Oh, he misses the rocket. Pavo coming in, trying to get the rocket of his own. He's going to go down right before the red, which gives Kilson both major items back to back. Grenades coming in. Can Kilson hold the position at the Mega? He can. He's hitting the rockets and the shotgun to finish it up. 5 to 1 for the German. If he's fast, he can also get to the red. Is he able to? He is able to at least punish the red.
Major items are syncing up. And Kilson this time not going to be able to punish the red armor pickup by Pavo. But at this point, Kilson is, I think, in a really comfortable position where he shouldn't really be concerned about Pavo getting maybe an item here or there, as right now, if Kilson just plays his cards right, any corner could just be a deadly trap.
5-minute warning.
Oh, great rockets there by Kilson, scoring him the 6th frag. And yeah, this is kind of getting out of control.
It's a classic Kilson game. Honestly, with how this server is and how the other server is, I hope they're not swapping servers again. It doesn't really make sense to do it. See, good LG fight for Kilson, but Pavo still pushing in despite not really having stack. I like a lot that mini rocket jump just to get there faster.
Kilson, as usual, still hitting rail after rail. Right now sitting at 72%. Actually, well, 70. Never mind, 66. But regardless, Kilson is hitting a good amount of rails as he's known for. And the last one's gonna break Pavo's back.
Yeah, I think Pavo has already been broken earlier by Cipher.
Yeah, you might be right there.
Oh, and now they get... Of course he's gonna... I mean, if you're gonna ask to change to... If they want the same server or change now, of course Kilson will also say change. Even though it was... whatever.
Indeed.
I'll stop ranting about it soon. Oh, chat talking about casters.
Vote now. Vote
Yeah,
pass.
Too Good and Joe were peak. That was peak Quake.
Why is Pavo suddenly 80 ping?
I don't know. Suddenly Pavo's on 80.
Yes.
Okay.
Inns, did you do this?
Nope.
Are you so tired of them switching the server that you're forcing them to stay on the same one?
I would give them both 90 ping.
Just to make it, you know, make everyone suffer. Okay.
He's watching a motivational YouTube video. That's why his ping is high. See, and now we're gonna go back to the other server, and then Kilson's gonna have 80 ping. And we're never gonna find the server again, and then we're gonna have to postpone this whole thing for 2 weeks from now. And now Pavel's on 37. Now Pavel is on the same exact person. Explain that. Checkmate, atheists.
Quake Live is a game that makes sense.
It actually doesn't make sense. It's almost slower than Kilson's now.
2, 1.
Alright, third map, potentially last. Kilson's on match point. I like the aggressive start from Kilson. He catches Pavel off guard. He doesn't have a lot of HP. Oh, and he's not able to dodge Pavel's plasma. Oh, what?
I blinked and I missed it.
What?
How is Pavo dead?
I don't know. He doesn't know. Kilson doesn't know, but Pavo died. Random air rocket.
I see.
That should have been an easy kill for Pavo, but somehow it was not. So the game has effectively restarted. Just one rotation later.
That's a
help with
lot
that.
of damage being inflicted by Pavo.
Kilson is still pushing though. He knows he has the advantage. He knows that if he pushes fast enough, he can actually catch Pavo off guard. And he does land a shot. Pavo on 3 HP. Pavo on 28 HP. The health bubbles are saving Pavo's life right now. Oh, and Kilson is ready for him anywhere, anytime.
Oh, but he might lose out on the red armor as Pavo gets a favorable spawn. I actually really like that move that Kilson did there. You know, he realized that Pavo is low and he's probably going to be looking for an escape. And instead of going straight for the red, which was spawning, instead try and get some more damage onto his opponent. Pavo now not in a bad position. He is able to steal the red and heals himself up a little bit. Kilson actually down in terms of stack.
Oh, Kilson might die. Pavo is saving Kilson. Oh
Yeah,
my!
he's
See
doing.
what? And Heavy is gonna Heavy. Wow, Red is gonna be up soon as well. So Kilson actually able to steal the Mega without taking any damage. Pavo just jumping through and actually surprising Kilson with the rockets, getting a kill in the process. 2-2. Right, hear me out. If this goes to a 4th map and they switch servers again, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's now 34-36. It's impossible to get any closer than this.
You said that last time.
And I've lost my mind, as you can tell. Okay, good move, making sure that Red and Mega do not clash.
Great rocket by Pavo. That's the second one. Finishes the frag. That's 2-4 now. Oh, great. Gets a great spawn. Oh, Kilson gonna be able to actually Iski? Oh dear.
Just barely. It gets railed as well, so not great for Kilson. Red is up, but Kilson just wants to survive. Pavo might go and try to find the German in the next few seconds. He does find him, lands a rail. Kilson on 2 HP in a dream.
Some okay defensive damage inflicted by Kilson, but ultimately he's still gonna go down and he's gonna miss out on the red. Mega immediately stolen by Kilson, and Pavo, he's firing rails left and right.
Finally, we're seeing signs of life from Pavo. He does get the red stolen. That's a great move by Kilson. Even if he dies for it, making... Like, after... Why is Pavo here right now? I was about to say that stealing that red before dying would make sure that he would get the Mega, because there's no way Pavo would come in here. And he still just comes in here. And he dies. Great. Oh, Pavo tried to play way too fast there. Kilson just making him pay. Should be able to get the red as well. And potentially a kill here if he plays it well. Oh, how did Pavo run away?
Yeah, I think Kilson did not expect Pavo to actually move out of that area so quickly. And wait, what? Pavo? Wait.
He came in moonwalking. Nice rail. There's Mega.
Really feels like both players were a bit confused in that moment. But yeah, Mega is taken by Kilson, and he's in position to punish.
How the fuck did that hit? How the fuck did the second rail hit? There was not an angle there. There was no one there anymore. That was he hit the remnant of the future past Pavo.
It's that 3-ping difference.
The 3-ping difference, surely. We need a new server. This one doesn't work.
Yeah, Kilson, he had lost the lead, but right now he's making a steady comeback. Ooh, Pavo, really risky to go through that teleporter there, and he might actually just go down. There we go, and the game is tied once again. 3.5 minutes remaining. We're standing at 7 versus 7. Kilson effectively rotating the entire map.
Lead taken.
Why did Pavo come back?
Why? Why? Yeah, I was about to ask, like, what is going on here?
He just wants a new life. He wants to restart. He did not like that one. So much damage for Kilson. Pavo might actually be able to get the red. Kilson trying to push in. He wants to get the kill. Great rockets by Kilson. It was super important that Kilson didn't fire rocket to the left, or Pavo would have gotten the red. So Kilson just made sure Pavo thought that he would shoot to the left, and then shot rocket to make sure you could, what's the word? To bounce him over the red. Very nicely placed.
Indeed. The major items, they are coming up at the same time, and Pavo used this opportunity to at least steal one of the mega healths. The real question is, what is he going to be able to do after that, as right now all he has is a rocket launcher and a plasma gun. Kilson's already setting up on the high ground. We are closing in on the end of the map with 2 minutes remaining.
Wow.
I really like Kilson. He's been able to effectively punish every single item pickup from Pavo.
That's how Kilson plays. He's not a fan of going for the items, but he does not miss a chance to punish one.
Indeed, because I just checked the item stats, and both players are equal in terms of red armors. Both players are equal on the yellows, and only in terms of the mega health does Kilson actually have any real advantage. But there's just so much punishment coming out from Kilson immediately after the pickup that it feels like Pavo is never able to fully be in control.
And with 1 minute to go in this big of a stack difference, it's hard to give Pavo much faith going into the last minute.
1 minute remaining.
Oh my god, another rail. Pavo's on like 4 HP.
Yeah, Kilson is hitting literally double of Pavo's rail right now, and that's making this comeback ever.
While also shooting double, which means he's effectively hitting 4 times more.
No, he's not shooting double. It's 34 rails for 32.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind, yeah.
But Kilson is literally just hitting twice as much.
Yeah, 31 to 61%. And with 20 seconds to go, either Pavo creates something out of thin air, or he's going to go down and losing 3-0 twice today. Yep, seems like that's gonna be the case. So Pavo 6-0.
Unable to take a single map in the finals. I think a little underwhelming performance from Pavo. I think out of all the 4 players that we have in in the finals. You know, Cipher, Agent, Kilson, and Pavo. I don't think there was anybody really expecting Pavo to be able to take the second or first place, but it really is kind of underwhelming to see him unable to take even a single map away from these players.
So next up, Agent Cipher. Let's see what server they're gonna choose. Agent Cipher, no. Wait, who's... Yeah, it is Agent Cipher now. Alright. Okay, both players went 3-0. Both players seem to be playing in their final form. So naturally, this is going to be the worst game of today. It's gonna be a blowout for one of them. Okay, they both chose a different server.
But which server are they playing first, even?
I think 15?
I guess.
Yep, they're on 15, and the ping is 24 to 17. Or 25 to 19. This is obviously too much. We need to put on 60.
This is unacceptable.
Let's see, maps going to be Blood Run picked by Agent, Cipher picks Lost World, Agent then picks Silence, Cipher Sinister, tiebreaker will be Dismemberment.
So we have watched 2 games, we still have 3 to go, right? It's this game, then the lower bracket final, then grand final, I think.
Yes. So including this one, 3.
A lot of Quake. Are they running against some shenanigans in the Russian stream?
I don't think so. Not sure what we're waiting for. Pings are 22 to 17. So we're probably going to switch servers.
We're waiting for drama.
I'm just checking in on the Russian stream, and apparently they are right now showing the player statistics.
Oh, we have statistics?
They have statistics. Some kind of statistics.
Let's see the statistics.
And Agent, unsurprisingly, has far worse accuracy numbers.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Agent is definitely not one of the players who's known for
It's definitely
Yeah,
not
for
one of
his
the
damage
aims of
up.
all time.
Yeah.
Rocket launcher is higher though.
Beginner's luck.
Rafa would say he doesn't spam enough.
I mean, there's definitely some truth behind that. But... If Cipher versus Agent also goes 3-0, someone's gonna be pissed. Yeah, I mean, given how the matches have gone so far, I don't even know what to expect. Like, Cipher showed up and just absolutely destroyed Pavo. Agent also destroying Kilson. So it looks like both of the players are, you know, in really good shape right now. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they see each other and suddenly they're just completely unprepared for the other player.
Oh, basically a caster for the Russians. Together with the Lexer.
Lexer's camera is really good.
Yeah. It's infinite quality.
I'm actually going to use this opportunity to quickly go get something to drink. Be right back.
Good.
Okay, so what is the estimated start time for this one?
Let's see. Uh, 5 o'clock. 4 for European time. But I expect we are ready to rumble. Like even the Russian Twitch is waiting on the ready signal. Ah, they're waiting
Ah,
for
the waiting for
Lexa.
Lexa.
Prepare to fight.
Starting on Agent. Question mark.
Alright, Cipher versus Agent. Winner bracket final. Best of 5, let's see. Agent gets the red start. Goes immediately for any weapons and he gets hit with a rock. He kinda walked into that one, right? Oh, and he's walking into Cipher's shaft as well. Cipher now is the one chasing him. Agent, the game has just started and he's already being forced to stay on the plasma room and Cipher chases him again. And he goes through, takes the risk, gets the kill before the major item spawn. The Cipher feeling good from the get-go. Might even be able to get the kill before the Mega, and this is a Cipher everyone wants to see. Nate even lands. Cipher is doing to Agent what Agent was doing to Kilson on this map earlier. That's insane. Oh my god, look at the speed of Cipher. He does not stop for anyone. He's just going in, getting all the kills. Red spawning, and it still doesn't seem like Agent has had a fair chance in the game, so he's probably gonna take a couple of minutes gathering up some stack, getting the items, the timings at least. Both major items spawning at the same time. Let's see how players will approach this. Cipher dropping down on the Mega. Agent is there. Massive rocket fight waiting to happen. Nope, no fight happens. Both players effectively dodge each other rockets. Wow. Good push by Agent, but Cipher is ready with the rockets, or is he? Still 5 seconds for the Mega. But Agent runs away. There's Red coming up. Cipher doesn't need to go through the TP, he's just waiting for Agent. Agent is railable. I like what Cipher's doing. If he gets the yellow, he might come back and rocket jump. He doesn't rocket jump, just goes back, lands the shot. 10 seconds for the Mega. I think Agent should have timing on the Mega. Is Cipher gonna drop for it again? Or he's just gonna take position high ground? He drops for it. Oh wow. I thought it was going to be so late, but no. He knew exactly what Agent wanted to do after he hits 2 rails. Oh, what a perfect rocket. Also. Oh my god. Cipher, he needs to stop landing shots. It's a bit disgusting at this point. 71% rail. There's both items up. An Agent trying to gamble his way to the Mega. He does get it. So not a bad result. Red is also up. I love the fact that Agent tried to double back because he knew there was a good chance of Cipher rocket jumping for the red. And Agent was trying to catch him on that timing. That could have been a good comeback attempt by Agent. But Cipher read that completely right. Very high level Quake in here. Mega coming up. Agent. Oh, Cipher missing the shot. Agent can finally get his first kill, and he does right before Mega. Red is also up. Agent can be, if he's fast enough, he can get both. And yep, Cipher is not even gonna contest. Lower yellow up soon. Agent has timing. Incredible rocket jump. Just mimicking Cooler there for a second. Oh, rocket to the face. Can he still push for the red? Is he gonna try to push through the choke point? Cipher already playing like his classic style of like, he's going to go super aggressive, but as soon as there's a chance of him taking damage, he runs away. So he does as much damage as he can. Before there's even an angle to shoot him back, he goes away. Again, same thing. Look at all the damage that Cipher is doing. But he does, this time around, he got a bit greedy and decided to hang around for a little bit too long. After the first couple of rockets, I thought he was gonna go away. Mega soon. Agent still trying to come back. Oh, that's a great rail on Cipher. What is the HP on him? It's 2 HP for Cipher. An Agent catches him off guard. Oh, and again, from the spawn. So the game has now been tied. An Agent has full control of the map. Well, he would have if he didn't miss the red there. Kinda works out though, because now Cipher should not know the timing of the red when Agent finally picks it up. Oh, no, he will know. Megan lower yellow coming soon, and it's all for Agent. He got control 2 minutes ago and he has not let go of a single item since. Strong position for Cipher now though. Not so easy for Agent to go through. There's red coming up and Cipher was actually waiting there. Great read by Agent. Somehow not able to chase more. Oh, wow, what a great frag. Great prediction rocket into the air rocket. Very, very nicely done. And Cipher needs to come up with some magic to come back. This Agent is controlling the whole map. Still a long time until the Mega comes. The players are fighting here to try and get the LG and then the lower yellow. Wow, and Agent keeps catching Cipher off spawn. Red coming soon and then it's gonna be the Mega. Can Cipher delay Agent here long enough so that he himself can get the Mega? It seems that Cipher, okay, he did earn himself the Mega. That might be the start of something. Agent trying to do damage, not quite landing anything. Cipher running away with the yellow. Red up soon. I'm not sure if Cipher will be able to contest this red. Oh, Cipher here at the Mega 10 seconds before time. He does a lot of damage. He can just go back up, get the yellow. He doesn't need to fight on this Mega. Red approaching. Cipher not able to do any damage to Agent there. I like the double back from Agent, trying to catch Cipher off guard, but he cannot find him. He does find him now. Can he win the fight? Good rockets by Agent. Cipher still escapes, but surely he's going to go down soon. With 90 seconds to go, that might be the GG frag, and indeed it is. The GG frag as Agent wins first map versus Cipher. Very nicely played. I thought for sure Cipher was going to win that one after the 4-0 start.
Yeah, Agent once again showing that once he gets control, even no matter how long he's been out of control, just give him an inch, he'll take the entire mile and not let go. Interesting to see that actually Agent was also behind in terms of damage by nearly 700 and still a very, very decisive victory.
2, 1, fight.
Anyways, map number 2 is going to be Lost World. I mean, we've seen some magic come out from Cipher on this map, but it's also one of Agent's favorites. off to a pretty equal start. Both players haven't really been able to establish dominance. Although, as I say that, Cipher, he's already collecting the red armor, and he had a pretty good selection of weapons very early on. This kind of pushed Agent off the map. But... ooh, that's a very interesting rocket jump by Cipher there, and almost getting caught out by Agent.
No, Agent, good position for that fight, but not really hitting much. So that kind of gives Cipher center map position. With both major items spawning at the same time. Kind of interested to see how this one goes. Cipher just waiting for Agent, and Agent trying to get out of the yellow room. Wait, did Agent just chase Cipher? He's right behind him. What?
Why?
There's no way he survives this. Oh man.
Lovely move there by Cipher.
You know, I think Cypher's move, when both items were up at the same time and Cipher was at center map, because Cipher just disappeared, and Agent is like, oh, he's going to go for Mega first, because that's what people do in that position. So Agent thought that he could steal the red, but Cipher decided to weirdly go for the red instead, and Agent was just behind him. That worked out very well for Cipher.
Yeah, but even afterwards, you know, when the engagement happened. Hold up, we might be having another frag here. Actually, Agent very low. He does make it out alive for the time being. But the question is for how long. Cipher once again taking control of the middle of the map.
Oh.
But yeah, Cipher, even after he had that successful engagement, he didn't really let go. He actually took once again positioning on the upper high ground and just tried to finish the job as much as he can. The mega health be damned.
Nice, very aggressive.
Very aggressive push and perfectly executed.
Okay, so far it starts like Blood Run, with Cipher with an early lead. Red spawning soon. There's also one yellow up. Let's see what Cipher goes for. Oh, Agent just stole the red. I don't think Cipher is now realizing this.
Yeah, slight miscalculation there.
Tried to be a bit too greedy and up missing on the most important item, but he's doing a lot of damage to Agent, and he converts into a frag. 4-0, 3 minutes in.
Yeah, his rockets so far have been absolutely devastating. But this is also similar to where Blood Run turned for the worse for Cipher. It was close to the middle portion of the map. And I mean, Cipher right now, he's hitting a lot. He's... in terms of damage output, he's twice... oh!
I like the push by Agent. Oh, he stole the mega, but this might mean Agent can come back soon. He's done a lot of damage to Cipher. If he can get on center map and prevent Cipher from going out further, so Agent can come back quickly. Let's see. He does find him exactly as expected. And here's the red for Agent. Cipher should not have left that. Mega coming soon. Cipher is waiting there. But great rockets from Agent. Oh, he's doing so much damage. He doesn't quite get the kill though. But it's still fine. He's going to be able to do a lot of damage. Get the red. Potentially get the other yellow as well. And get center map position. And then try to chase Cipher.
But Agent's already sneaking up, and he seems to know where Cipher is. The biggest problem for Cipher right now is that he is a complete lack of weaponry. Like, all he has is the shotgun and the plasma gun. Neither of them really a ideal weapon for most of the engagements. He really would love to get the rocket launcher right now, but Agent actually finally given up the center map position. That's gonna give some leeway for Cipher.
Agent doing... Oh, he finds Cipher once again. That's another easy kill. These are the fights he should be going for when he is in control. Just quick fights. Doesn't matter if he's taking damage because he's getting all of the items. Great rocket at the end. 6-3. 4 minutes to go, and this is becoming a very possible comeback now. Oh, a lot of damage.
Absolutely. Cipher pushed in the corner there, and even the yellow armor is not going to be coming up there. Cipher has nothing to work with whatsoever.
Yeah, usually when you want to come back, you want the first frag to be as cleanly as possible before the items, and that's exactly what happened. Especially because the first frag is when the enemy player still has all the weapons in some sort of control. Oh, Agent pinning Cipher to the ceiling, but Cipher! He might kill Agent! What? Wow.
And that is the difference between 43% LG, 666 damage, versus 28% LG. That really, like, just a little bit more accuracy on Agent's side would have really turned the tide there. And right now you can see, like, Agent desperately trying to claw his way back into that comfortable position where he stood previously, but yeah, that one engagement just completely changed the course of the map, in my opinion. As look at the stacks right now, Cipher back into control. Agent left just on one rocket as well, so he's gonna be thinking about how to restock himself pretty soon. Cipher actually given up the mega health, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be playing for the red either. I don't think he realized just in what kind of a precarious position Agent was. Maybe a slight mistake here.
He just wants to play defensive. I mean, it's Lost World. Should be okay. Agent has about 45 seconds to get a kill to make this comeback possible. And Cipher is gonna defend this kill with as much as he has. Very fast fight. Agent coming in. Cipher, he's left very low after this. Meg is about to spawn and Cipher does not have timing. Oh my god, I almost killed Cipher. Is he able to stay alive? He comes up before even picking up the Mega, and that's the GG. That Agent tried to get the comeback going a little bit too fast there.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt, but really not.
Did he not go for the Mega at all, or did he go for the Mega and then missed it?
I think he was trying to catch Cipher off guard before the Mega. I'd have to rewatch that, but I'm pretty sure he did not actually get it first.
Yeah, that was my feeling, but it seemed like such an out-of-character move for Agent that I almost want to believe that he went for the Mega and just missed it.
I mean, it did look like Cipher was also caught completely off guard by that kind of a play, but yeah, just the damage output was not there, and well, Agent played it risky, didn't work, paid the price, and we are on the next map, Silence, which is, I don't know whose pick. I forgot whose pick was it.
It's one of them for sure.
Must be.
I'm watching Agent on this map. He got the rail, he got the high ground.
It's Agent's pick.
Yes, this is Agent's pick indeed.
Oh, Agent! Wow, he had no idea what to do at any point in that fight. And this is where the biggest difference between these two players are. That Cipher, when it comes to weird fights, he's the king. Well, Sparty is the king of weird fights, but Cipher is just the king of fights. Great LG by Cipher once again, right, getting killed right before the red spawned. Good damage
Great
on the Mega
rocket by Agent. That's a beautiful rocket by Agent, completely denying the Mega health and then converting it into the first frag for him.
Oh, that's
Very
super aggressive
clean.
by Cipher.
Very clean defense from Agent as well. Cipher just on 7 health, but he's still dealing damage. That's a lot of rail. Agent now on the back foot. Ooh, Agent tries to drop down with the shotgun, but first of all, misses completely.
Oh.
And, oh dear. Like, I kind of like that
Hit me
move.
that rail. Agent just seemed lost, and he's like, okay. He's just starting to use the shotgun, hoping something happens.
I mean, I kind of like that move because Cipher was super low himself, and you know, like even if a couple pellets hit, there was a, you know, a reasonable chance that Cipher does go down. But yeah, uncharacteristic, yeah, words. I can't speak, dude. It's over. What I'm trying to say is Agent making very aggressive and risky pushes that, you know, usually he wouldn't do so. Cipher on the hunt and gets a pretty clean 5th frag on top of that.
The goal now for Cipher should be either to get as many kills as he can, or to make this lead into an unsurmountable mountain. Because this is the lead that he's been having, and it's usually at this point that Agent starts to come back. And this is usually the difficulty, right? When you're in this kind of a lead, right, like right now, 5 frags up, do you want to keep going aggressive to really try to expand your frag lead, or do you want to try and establish control or become more defensive? Because eventually your opponent's going to start playing more and more aggressive. So how do you adapt to that? There's no real right answer. Everyone wants to play it a little bit differently. Oh, Agent pushing in. Cipher has a rail out. He does land the shot, of course.
Cipher very critically low, though. Agent can afford to take a shot here and there, but Cipher, if he's not careful...
Where did Agent go?
Where did Agent go? I was
He didn't get
sure...
he didn't get the rev. Okay, he finally got the Mega. I think Agent randomly went through a TP, and then he was like, why am I here?
Meanwhile, Cipher hitting 4 clutch rails in a row.
Nice.
Cipher currently sitting on 73% rail, 17 out of 23 fired. But yeah, I was confused because I was sure that, like, okay, Agent, he's gonna back off, you know, he's gonna try and play for that red armor, and then Agent just kind of disappeared.
5-minute warning.
Ooh, decent rockets from Cipher, but not enough, and that's gonna be a 3rd frag for Agent. He's not really healthy enough, you know, to immediately start applying more pressure to Cipher, which doesn't do him any favors given that he's 5 frags down right now. But he's slowly working back to getting into control. Look at that, he gets the yellow, gets the Mega and the red, so that's all of the items, including even some of the green armors going Agent's way. Cipher now running for his life, but Agent making the correct reads and able to intercept the Belarusian player.
And now comes the even harder part. It's 4 minutes to go, you're 4 frags ahead. You know the item timings, but your enemy has more stack and more weapons. Do you still try to do any damage, or do you try and play it even safer? It's a very hard choice to make, and if you do it at the wrong time, if you make the wrong choice, you lose the game. Oh, okay. What is this fight?
Yeah, Agent desperately tried to make the frag there, but the Cipher by the...
There's the yellow. Cipher not able to take it, so it's all Agent. But Cipher has good position. Oh no, he doesn't. I thought he was high ground. He's not high ground. He's attacking the red. He needs an air rocket or something to escape from here, but he can't hit it. If Cipher was high ground where Agent is just now, that could have been good. There's the red. Cipher coming in. He kills Agent? How? Agent even stole the red. I didn't think he was killable.
I did not expect that much damage to come out from Cipher there whatsoever. It completely, I think the Agent also was completely taken off guard.
Oh.
I mean, Cipher does go down thanks to Agent with some good rails there. So Agent is not out yet. 2.5 minutes remaining. Cipher very low. Gonna go down to only 2 frag difference right now. 2.5 minutes remaining.
2 minutes, yep. And Cipher now, I don't know what he wants to do because Agent is in full control of the map. And he should be able to get the red and the mag right after. And he still knows the timing of the yellow. So Cipher, he can only play the teleporter game right now.
Pretty much. That's another yellow armor going to Agent.
What a shot. It's like 5% LG or something. He does get the kill, but holy shit. Nice rocket jump. Okay, if Cipher can read this correctly, he should be able to get at least the mega, but he tries to fight for the yellow, and he gets the kill! That's illegal, that's fucking illegal, that should not ever happen. What? How does he get that kill? Still alive, okay. Agent can still come back in this, and he does. So some balance has been restored.
I was wait, why did Cipher go through the teleport? This is
1 minute warning.
okay. I can understand like why Agent lost the fight there, right? Like his LG is 26% right now, but what?
Oh, this is a big fight. This is... Oh, Agent just letting him get the red. He's gonna get the mega. He wants to fight in the last 30 seconds, but he's 27 HP. I don't think him letting go of the red was the right thing to do. He had good position. It was very risky, yeah, but I'm not sure he was gonna get a better chance until the end of the game with the item rotation in the way it was.
Yeah, and with only
The
30
way it
seconds.
went right is if Cipher didn't go for the mega.
Well, with only 15 seconds remaining, Agent, you can see like the desperation coming out, and yeah, Cipher probably not gonna fall to these kind of plays anymore. It is going to be another map for Cipher. It was close, but it was also just... I don't even know how to describe some of the things that we saw. Like, some of those fights were so chaotic. Like from Agent's side, I know, like we've talked about this previously. Like, yes, his aim is not his strong suit, but still, just so much chaotic fights. And meanwhile, Cipher hitting rail after rail.
The best fights for Agent to take are basically when he surprises his opponent and it's a very quick rocket fight. 1, 2, and that's done. But if he goes for these longer drawn out fights, then Cipher can just turn it around because his combat skills are the best in the world.
Indeed. G-Structor in chat saying Agent's LG makes me feel like my LG is not trash. Yeah. Yeah. You see, there's hope for all of us.
I have one Agent clip pinned on my Discord, and it's the most glorious LG clip I've ever seen in my life, and I don't think anything will ever surpass it.
It was from QPO, right? Where
Yeah, the DM6 versus the Hang.
Prepare to fight.
versus the Hang?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one. The Hang goes up to jump at.
Yep.
Agent just misses everything. It's like a solid second and a half stream and nothing connects.
Okay, this is the worst possible start for Agent. He does get the rail in the rockets, but he misses out on the... Wow, what a nice shot. Suddenly all is fine again, because he gets all the items, all the weapons, and he did hit the shot. If it wasn't for that shot, it would be kind of a nightmare situation now for Agent, but the shot allows him to try and at least do damage on this red, and potentially get it? Almost. I think he was super greedy there. Him hitting the shots allows him to push, to delay Cipher at the red so that he can steal the Mega after. It does not give him the right to try and actually get the red himself. He was a little bit too greedy with that situation. There's the red coming in. Sadly for Agent, the shot that he hit was a little bit... was just before the red was taken. There's the Mech as well. An Agent, he's just going to be... rotating the yellows. Agent wants to do what Agent does, which is yellow rotation and then try to steal one of the major items. So it depends if Cipher wants to try and extend his frag lead by catching Agent off guard, or what he wants to do. So Cipher trying to surprise Agent, but Agent not falling for it just now. He was waiting there. He knew where Cipher was. He knew what Cipher wanted to do. Mega is gonna be up. And then the bottom yellow. Okay, Agent does steal that one. So Agent should know that Cipher is now aware of the yellow rotation. There's no way he comes through the TP. Maybe in the bottom yellow, there's a room for some sort of play. Let's see. Nope. Agent is being super paranoid. He doesn't even show up at these yellows now. Good damage by Cipher. Is he gonna rotate? Oh, Agent!
The Agent gets stuck on the teleporter twice?
No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Agent. Like, the teleporter play, not even a bad decision, but... slight
good
logistical
by Agent.
issues.
But he ends up shooting himself. And now it's on Agent to try and come back in this game. Cipher still timing the items as he should. Oh, good play on by Cipher. How much more damage can he do? There's gonna be top yellow. Cipher going to try and push for it? He's doing the damage. He took 0 damage in that yellow.
He very good engagement there for Cipher, and he's even going to be able to get at least one of the yellows himself. And as he slowly finds health bubbles all across the map, he is not actually that far off from where Agent stands right now.
They both know the timing of his yellow.
Perfect rocket there by Cipher. Does take a little bit of damage himself, but...
It's gonna be big.
Oh, the grenades! 100 damage from one of them. Very good LG. Agent ends up...
I can't believe Agent just pushed that, because there's no way he didn't know that Cipher was waiting for him. He was just hoping not to get hit. Oh, wow, such good rockets by Agent this time. What a messy fight. Agent comes out on top, but Cipher might have spawned on the red, so it's gonna be hard to push. Yep, he's just gonna let it go. Maybe hit the rail if he can. Nope, he cannot. Does land it.
5-minute warning.
And I mean, yeah, like Cipher ended up dropping a frag, but he's still in a pretty good position. His main concern right now would be to get the railgun back in his possession. Oh, great rocket.
What the hell was that rocket?
And Agent is completely forced to give up this this red.
Yep, long range direct rocket. Let's go. Oh, good rail fight, Agent. Ooh, can land another one. He could win the game. I mean, win the game. Get a frag. Bit far from winning the game now. Just get himself the red.
Cipher still has to be careful as he is railable. Does find himself the yellow armor though. Ooh, Agent setting up a trap, but it does not connect. Great rockets from Cipher, but there comes in the stack difference. Agent able to get his first frag on the board. And he's right now trying to actually make a push for the red, but he's bullied away by Cipher's damage output, and he even gets the mega health on top of that. So it's hard to...
All the damage that Cipher did, as he said in like the previous fight, just allowed him to get control of the map from spawn. And now Agent has to do the work all over again. Well, that's one rail.
That's one rail, and it's just one of the many that he needs right now. He has nearly equalized the stacks right now, and this is not a bad position to take the fight from. He does miss out on the mega, but still, Cipher, he's lost all of his armor. Red is going to be coming up, and it doesn't look like Agent really has any opportunity to try and contest it. But the damage is happening, and as long as Agent doesn't lose out on too much stack of his own, at one point he should be able to find an opening. Cipher, wow. There we go.
Cipher missed so many rockets on that exchange.
Indeed.
The trap was solid, he just could not execute it. Doesn't really happen often with Cipher, but that time he did, and with 2 minutes to go, this is dangerous territory to be losing your control.
Where did Cipher even do that rocket jump?
To the last map, I think.
All I heard was, yeah, Cipher doing a rocket jump, and not sure where did he go. But Agent now with a very scary 160, 180 stack versus Cipher, who's barely 100 total.
1 minute warning.
We might be seeing our first overtime of the day. Cypher's not even showing up. Cypher's just trying to rotate these yellows, but ooh, little does he know, the lower yellow is quite considerably delayed, and if he's not careful, Agent might just run into him. It does look like, yeah, Cipher, he's ready to play for the overtime. Seconds remaining. Agent and Cipher, they're on the complete opposite sides of the map. As much as Agent would like to close down the game any moment, it's not really possible as Cipher basically disappears off the map.
First overtime of today.
But, you know, Cipher playing the long game, I mean, it's kind of working out right now. Look at his stack, 120, 160. He has got himself back into a relatively comfortable situation.
Ooh! That was dangerous. Oh, Cipher. Agent found him, but Cipher is the one doing all the damage. 10 seconds for the maggots, might be a very big fight. Cipher probably feels confident enough to take it. And Agent definitely wants the mega. Cipher not really doing any damage now. The grenades missed, the rails missed, so Agent just gets away scot-free and able to collect the red.
He had an opening there at the start of the fight. But yeah, as soon as he actually took the high ground and tried to get some damage done to bully Agent away from the mega health, and just nothing was connecting. And in the background of all this, Agent is collecting yet another red.
Who hits the best rockets? So far it's been Agent eating all the rockets.
Ooh, but Agent is super low.
Can he get
Agent is still killable. It's 20 seconds remaining. Cipher, I mean, he has to make a move right now.
Oh,
No!
Agent stops the move, and we're going to go to a 5th map in this upper bracket final. Cypher's rockets were not landing on that last fight at all. He kind of threw the lead away 2 times with those rocket fights.
Yeah, and I mean, Cipher's rockets in general on the previous map were, I don't know, they did not seem up to par. They're not what we're used to seeing from Cipher, in my opinion. Maybe he's starting really to feel the pressure, you know, of Agent stepping on his toes, you know.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Anyways, it is a dismemberment. And Agent wasting no time whatsoever. 2 direct rockets will give him the first blood 11 seconds into the match.
That's the best possible start.
I mean, Cipher, he has already acquired all the weapons that he could possibly ask for. Ooh, but Cipher caught looking the complete other direction.
Wow. That was a pre-fire. But the Agent is left with not much to play with. Needs some HP, needs some armor. There's not much on the map. Mag and Red up soon. Which one will players fight for? Agent not interested in fighting at all. Cipher gets Mega. And Agent is going to let Red go as well. Okay. Definitely a choice. As Red has been up this whole time. Because Cipher assumes that Agent came from there after picking up the Red. And Agent didn't even go for it. So that Red has been now up for 30 seconds.
Does Cipher realize just for how long that Red has been up?
No, he was probably timing it. He probably thought that Agent... in his mind, he probably thinks Agent has 150 armor. Even though right now he's pushing him, so maybe he does realize it, and maybe he's a genius. Just maybe.
Just maybe. Agent right now 150 total stack, but Cipher... very scary. 180 gets the next red armor. Aggressive rocket jump, unfortunately gets stuck in the arc there.
Agent just trying to run away.
Is he trying to like pull off a one frag victory, or what is this?
Maybe. That's how it feels like from watching him. Because he has no timing on Red, he has no timing on Mega. And this is a very... like, this map seems like it's... like, slow and big, but it's really not.
I mean, basically, like, this whole map is like, it's 2 rooms with a couple corridors. That's all there is to it, you know? Agent, once again, like, he sees the mega health, but doesn't really try to go for it. Cipher has all the items in the world. Finally, Agent picks up the red armor, and oh dear.
Oh!
This is as bad as the fight could possibly have gone for Agent.
It actually went worse after. Actually, it just turned out worse. Somehow. With Red spawning soon, Cipher, is he gonna push Agent? He might push Agent, he's out of it, just going for the Mega.
I actually really like this maneuver.
You
I think
realize
that's
this? Okay.
I think that's the right call in that situation, you know, to try and even if Agent gets the red armor, maybe you have a possibility, you know, to get some damage there. It's overall just a good move there.
Ooh, wow, what a rocket. Can Agent push for this? Almost, but not really.
Like, that's some really impressive damage actually coming out from Agent. He is able to at least keep Cipher at bay. Oh, but in a straight up LG to LG fight, yeah, I don't think he can challenge. Oh, great combo there as well. Agent now left with barely anything. I mean, the shotgun though.
Okay, Cipher, not understanding that the red has been taken.
Did he hear it?
No. But Agent
pretty
also
sure-
went so fast that he doesn't realize it. Now he obviously did it. He's like, okay, I guess it spawns soon
5-minute
then.
warning.
Oh! Wow, what a weird ass fight. Goes completely in the way of Agent. The Cipher did not expect to be fighting there. Some good damage by Cipher, but Agent does run away with the Mega and probably the red as well. Yellow is the only item up, and Cipher knows that Agent is going to be pushing for that. There's not much left in the map for the Belarusian.
now trying to make a push towards Cipher, but all he's getting is a rail after rail in his own face. And Cipher able to steal a mega health off the back of that. Cipher still not great in terms of armor, but it's not like the engagement was completely fruitless. I mean, Cipher, he's still hitting shot after shot, and that's really keeping him alive. Oh, Agent trying to play really sneaky there.
That catches him. That's gonna be yet another kill. Oh, Agent, that's a great push by Agent. He almost got the kill. That's a very good push by Agent, honestly. He was very close to getting the kill. Not getting it kind of screws him over for the rest of the game, but I think it was good out. Oh, he's fighting there.
Yeah, I honestly, like, I really do think that, like, that kind of a push by Agent with the rocket launcher there, it most likely would have worked, you know, against any other player who's not as stable with their aim. Cipher, he got bounced, and it really looked like it just doesn't matter. Like, he kept that LG right on Agent. Cipher caught off guard for the second time in a very similar manner, but
2 minutes to go. Can still happen.
yeah, he is still at a 3 frag advantage, and Agent has some catching up to do.
Oh, okay.
Agent still able to actually steal the... Oh, was that pre-fire rail off spawn or what? But yeah, Agent was able to steal the red armor, and that gives him an opportunity. Minute and a half remaining. 2 frags.
Okay, 1 minute to go. Agent. The game is now very, very dangerous for Cipher, because if he dies and he doesn't do at least a lot of damage or steal an item before, Agent will run away with it. It seems like he might be stealing the red. He does steal the red, and Agent is actually railable.
1 minute warning.
Still railable even.
So Mac is going for Cipher. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, okay, it's Agent trying to maneuver his way to the yellow. That's the best move he could do, because it looked like it was spiraling out of control for him. Oh, but getting hit as he comes here to the... Oh!
2 amazing rails by Agent are really keeping him alive for the time being. But still, it's just 30 seconds remaining. Agent needs this frag, like, right now. At least push it into overtime, as he might not get another chance. He's trying to find anything on the map whatsoever that will allow him to... make this frag happen, but with only 10 seconds remaining, he does have 100 armor, 100 health. Where is Cipher? Cipher's on the low ground, and I mean, Agent seems to know, but Cipher literally goes through the teleporter at the right moment. That's gonna be 1 frag difference. Cipher taking dismemberment, and that was the last map, right?
That was the last map? Yep. So Cipher taking Agent down 3-2. He moves on to the grand finals, and he will now be waiting for the winner of the lower bracket final, consisting of Kilson versus Agent, which will come up shortly, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
I think we'll probably have like a 5-minute break while players, you know, choose maps, choose servers.
We can
Anywhere from a 5 to a 50-minute break.
Yeah. Let's do at least 5.
Yep. I'll go grab a Red Bull.
Okay. See you guys in a bit.
I'll go for a killy break then.
So Kilson and Agent finished their picks and bans for the lower bracket final. Yeah, so Cipher placed himself in the grand final, which will be a best of 7. Cipher gets 1 map advantage. Kilson and Agent are going to battle it out for a place in the grand final. They are basically now playing for 3rd place. Agent, of course, starting with Blood Run. Kilson picking Hectic. Agent follows that up with Silence. Then Kilson wants to play Cure. Yeah, Cure, we haven't seen it today yet. So
You're right, actually.
that would be an interesting one. And the tiebreaker will be Battle Forged.
Isn't this exactly the same first 3 maps we saw in the upper bracket?
Could be. We can check that out actually.
I'm pretty sure they played exactly the same maps, and I'm kind of surprised that Kilson still went for Hectic after how it went last time. I mean, he had a pretty good start.
Yeah, so the Cure and Battle Forge is just a different order.
It's actually the same exact
Yeah,
thing, right?
it's
Blood Run,
exactly the
Hectic,
same.
and Silence.
It's exactly the same thing. The only difference is that Battleforged and Cure, if we even get to those maps, is going to be played in a different sequence.
They shared the server.
So after how the last series went between Agent and Kilson, what are Kilson's percentages of winning in this one? Does he have much chance at all?
I hope.
We think.
Like damage-wise, you guys said that he matched Agent, so it's very possible that it can go the other way around.
Yeah, in terms of damage, like, Kilson was always very, very close, and at some points even out damaging Agent, but still the score difference was just massive. So I mean, there's definitely the potential there, but I don't know. It's I mean, I hope we're gonna see a pretty close match, but I do have to give once again the advantage over to Agent.
Liz, do you know why that happens? At least he's saying Agent's one of the players that almost never tilts to the point where it affects him in game. Like you hear him on the screen on stream, but he's still locked in. Because usually the first thing to go when you start tilting is your aim. And when you have no aim to begin with, there's not a lot more that can go.
Prepare to fight.
Alright, we're starting Agent versus Kilson, lower bracket final.
2, 1.
Should we start on Kilson because we don't know how long we're gonna see him?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, Kilson already missed the first rail, not the best, but he hits, redeems himself immediately after. If Kilson makes it to the first minute without dropping a frag, he's already doing infinitely better.
Red armor still goes in the way of Agent. And I don't think he's gonna be in position to contest the Mega Health either. Yeah, that's already a sizable stack for Agent, and Kilson on the back foot. Doesn't have an LG either, so these mid-range fights might be problematic if Kilson's caught cornered.
I like that Agent is... Oh, that's a great rail. I like that Agent is trying to give Kilson these kind of, you know, rail dodge fights, because he knows if he wins one of these, Kilson is dead. Mentally, he will be broken. And Kilson now a lot more defensive about these fights than he was in the last series. Nice shots by Kilson. Red is up and might actually push this. He does with the LG. Agent does not have a lot of stack. Kilson tries to go for a hard angle to hit, but Agent has already left the building. Mega up soon. Kilson's gonna drop in, heal. Can he find Agent there? There is no Agent there to be seen. Kilson has successfully taken control back. What? Look at best tab right now and look at the damage difference. There was like 70 damage done by the Agent until now.
Yeah, Agent has just done a whole lot of nothing, and it's kind of surprising that he's even been able to get as many major items as he has with those kind of damage numbers.
Yeah, the Agent is basically on a 2 DPS. He's doing a whole 2 damage per second. Incredible.
It's an absolutely monster stack from Kilson. That direct rocket is going to change things up a little bit, but not for long, as Kilson's able to find more and more armor, but more importantly, denying it from Agent. He should have heard the lightning gun buzz, no? Am I crazy?
A bit. Oh, he saw him.
He saw him.
But he's still gonna let him steal the Mega. Oh, 2 rails for it though. Okay, that's totally worth it. This is a different Kilson we're seeing now. Oh, 100 in the face.
Kilson right now standing at 69% rail accuracy versus Agent's 25. I mean, Agent's, oh dear, like Agent is still at just incredibly low damage numbers, and it's you look at that and it's hard to believe that Kilson has not been able to even score a single frag so far. Really just shows how much respect Kilson has for Agent. Slight miscalculation, slight misread on where Agent is, but still collects the major item without any issues.
An Agent is fine playing this game. You know, rotating the yellows, waiting for an opportunity at the Mega. There's a little bit of damage. Mega coming soon. Agent doesn't need it. He's just looking to annoy Kilson. Looking to rotate the items that he can take. This is the hard part of playing versus Agent. Being able to kill him while he rotates his yellows and he's at 200 damage. 200 armor even.
Damage was also 200.
Yeah. Oh, so not hitting the shot. Might mean he cannot push at his Mega. He does push down with the rail, hits 2 rails. He kinda destroys Agent's armor there. Is he gonna push for this? He could if he wanted to. He does land a shot. That might be enough to go back. Okay. He doesn't want to be too greedy. The stacks are still very much even right now. That's a great rail. This might mean he can push. Can he push though? Does he feel safe enough to do it? He does not. Mega coming soon. Agent might push this. He's trying. Kilson's trying to do as much damage as he can. Oh, he's so low. One rail would kill either of them, but Kilson is the one giving up the Mega. Collects the yellow instead. Oh no, it just runs behind him!
Oh my!
And he lands the shot. First frag at 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Goes to the German. After so much work for it.
I'm also surprised, you know, like Kilson even committed to that push through the teleport. Like he should have known how risky that was, since he was still railable and Agent already had position on the red armor.
Agent now establishing control over the armors. He got the top yellow, got the red, got the bottom yellow. What the fuck
Still
was the rail?
hits that? What?
Okay, this time around, Agent letting the top yellow go, so he can focus more on the Mega.
Yeah, he's already sitting on Mega, and he's gonna get the lower yellow armor as well. Agent is not leaving the plasma gun room.
Kilson has nothing to play with right now. He has just 50 armor. Any fight would be awful for him to get into. Just has to leave. There's the 100 armor for Kilson. This is very dangerous. Agent can come in from any angle. Oh, and Kilson knows exactly. Rocket jumps up. He gets railed, but it's fine. He's still alive. Can he keep escaping? Agent, oh, what a great rocket. 2 great rockets by Kilson, both in the face, in the rail.
Kilson is railable, however. Agent not committing.
He's somehow still alive. Agent is gonna get the red, but stacks are still even. Somehow, Kilson is doing so much damage.
And the next Mega Health not coming up for 15 seconds. Like, this is actually, like... It's almost even. Oh, but...
There's no way Agent doesn't get the kill. How does Agent not get the kill yet? 20 HP for Kilson, 30 for Agent. Mega's up.
Wait.
Whoa! He gets the Mega! Surely gets the Mega. Okay, top yellow is still up. Agent knows Kilson's gonna get it. I mean, Kilson knows Agent's gonna get it. Agent is now on 300 collective health and armor. Kilson is on starting stack right now. Bottom yellow is up. Kilson doesn't pick up the bottom yellow. This is not good for the German. Agent, he will pick up this red. I think he should be chasing before this red. But he's gonna chase right after this red. It's also fine.
He's making a push right now. But the damage is once again just not there.
It's just the aim. The aim difference, honestly. Every time he comes, when push comes to shove, Kilson is the one hitting the shots. It becomes more and more annoying. Kilson, someone is very hard to chase and very hard to catch off guard defensively. In the first series, Agent was being able to catch Kilson off guard, but now, not at all. Oh, 1 minute to go. Kilson has nothing to play with. Agent comes to the TP, does the unkind flick on TP, ties up the game. 1 minute to go. And now, Kilson doesn't have anything to play with.
Kilson's pretty early on this red as well.
Oh, is he just gonna wait for it? He's just waiting for it. Gets it!
Oh, Agent had no idea!
Agent's just gonna chase directly. And he might actually get the frag. There's 20 seconds to go. Okay, 2 rockets to the face and Agent sides. Okay, too much, not more.
Kilson's literally on 5 health right now.
Oh no! Where is the spawn? I'm swapping to Kilson. He needs to do something crazy. He gets the rail. He hits 1 shot, and that is it. With 15 seconds to go, Kilson is going to go down versus Agent in the first map. Wow, what a really good map.
Indeed. This is a complete turnaround, you know, from what we saw earlier in the first match of the day. Actually, no, that was the second match of the day, I think. Yes, because first was Cipher versus Pavo. Kilson versus Agent, we saw them previously, and it's like complete turnaround. Like, Kilson has really used that time, that downtime we had to reflect. I mean, it still ended up being a loss for him, but so close, so very close. And Kilson, you know, for such a long time out of control and making Agent really work so hard for that victory.
Prepare to fight.
Just excellent defensive play from Kilson. Well played by Agent as well.
Fight.
But we're back. We are on Hectic. Map number 2. Kilson wasting no time to collect the rail, the weapon of his choice. Gets the Mega Health as well, and he's even able to bully Agent off of the red armor. Agent left with no health, practically 72, whereas Kilson sitting at a comfortable 200 total stack.
And if you remember last time we played this, Kilson also started leading very early on. And then Agent came back at like 5 or 6-0. Or 8-0 even, I don't remember.
It was 8-0. Oh, what a rocket!
In the face.
But yeah, it was 8-0, and in the end, Agent even ended up blowing himself up twice, and like it ended on like what, 15-8? Sorry, 15 to 7 or something like that. Yeah. So, just because Kilson gets a good start does not mean the game is over. We've seen time and time again, hectic can be
Hectic.
hectic. As the name the map implies, it can be hectic. Very aggressive push coming out from Agent. He actually gets pushed through the teleporter. Mega health is up.
Where
Kilson's
did
gonna be.
Agent go?
Where did Agent go?
You went to pick up the yellow, really? Okay, that's a choice.
Now the red armor is up. Kilson's still railable, which he seems to realize, and that's why he's so hesitant to pick up this red armor. Agent not in time to punish the armor pickup.
Oh, rocket in the face. Good push by Kilson. He might be able to get the kill before the Mega. Does not. An Agent trying to get the kill. The shotgun is going to prevail. All TDMers in chat rejoice. This is quite a big stack difference for Agent.
Decent rockets there, but you know, when you're caught out in the open like that, not much you can do. 3 to 1. Agent, like, he hit nothing there!
He didn't need to, I guess. Just if you miss for long enough, your opponent will take pity on you and shoot himself.
I mean, the main part right now for Kilson is not to give up too many frags one after another, as Agent, he really knows very well how to exploit the spawns on this map, and he's very good at chaining one frag after another. Ooh, Kilson taking a lot of damage. I mean, he's got himself back to at least one frag, and able to steal the Mega as well. Agent, without any armor whatsoever, he's gonna have to rely on the green armor 25 to do a lot of work for him. Ooh, great rockets from Agent. Both players railable. Kilson actually making a very aggressive push through the teleporter. Picks up the health bubble just in time.
Oh, nice.
Very nice rail there. Mega health was up, and Kilson really trying to maximize the time that he can, where he could potentially do damage. That being said, this is a pretty low-scoring, hectic match. Agent finally able to collect the railgun of his own, but he had to take a lot of damage in the process. Very nicely dodged all the rockets there, and that's a direct into some LG as well. 5 minutes remaining.
Like, finds him from spawn and keeps landing the shots.
Indeed. I mean, Kilson is... Kilson's hitting rail after rail, and I mean, it is a signature weapon of his, but I also like the the thing that he's doing. He's constantly moving. He's constantly slow walking, and you can see like he's switching to the rocket launcher, and as soon as he crosses a corner where he thinks he's gonna see Kilson, that's the moment he switches to the railgun. He's catching Agent off guard by switching to the rocket launcher and making sure that the passive railgun hum is not to be heard. And it's been working. It's one of those little micro optimizations. Devastating LG burst there. Currently sitting at 42% LG and 52% rail.
Another rail duel that goes the way of Kilson. It's 3 minutes to go, and I mean only 4 frags. It's hectic, nothing really decided yet, but Agent, he needs to start landing some shots. Oh, he got pushed to the Mega by the shotgun. I'm actually surprised Kilson didn't just drop down immediately. Nice.
Agent making a very aggressive push, and it is going to work out as Kilson still trying to rely on the rail just a little bit too much. Ooh, and Kilson caught off guard. Gets a rocket in the back. Oh, this is a terrible position for Kilson now as all
Nice
of the
rocket
items...
jump.
Just everything has been removed from the map.
That rocket jump kind of gives him good position. Can he survive any longer though? Because this map is super small. 90 seconds to go, and Agent just has to go up the jump pad. Kilson not ready. Why do you have the rocket out, Kilson? What was that? Now
Oh
you
no,
have the rocket out.
this is gonna be another frag.
Oh my god, it's all going wrong. It's all going wrong for Kilson. With 1 minute to go, 3 frags are very easy to get in Hectic. This map is the easiest map to get spawn frags on.
Indeed, and we've seen time and time again that even a player like Agent, you know, who's maybe not the best when it comes to like straight up combat, he can also chain frags together on this map. Oh, but Agent left on 11 health. Kilson, if he can find a weapon and just make a push for it, he might actually get back into control.
Oh, it steals the Mega!
Steals the Mega, 7 health on Agent. Kilson, don't go through that teleporter, for the love of God,
Please
please.
do. Please do.
For the audience. There we go. 20 seconds remaining. Kilson finds the 11th frag, and that's gonna be GG's called. Kilson, again, 1000 damage advantage. We saw the same thing on Blood Run, but hey, at least this time Kilson actually able to take a map away from Agent. So we're already seeing, you know, Kilson in a much better shape than when they played the first time today.
Vote now.
Someone said this is a brilliant advert for aim trainers, and I can totally see it. I can already imagine like the advert. Are you tired of losing to players who are dumber than you? Are you tired of setting up perfect executions and then missing your shots? Come now, sign up for our shafting range, where you can learn how to use your LG in the best way.
Kovacs, please sponsor us.
Fight.
Anyways, it is map number 3, Silence. I guess I'm gonna start out on Agent for a change and see how it's gonna go.
Now I want a 90s style advert for a name trainer.
Like a proper infomercial with like the black and white
Yeah.
segments.
It's not
like,
about the size of your gun, but how you use it. Sign now, and you'll get something else for free. Slogan makes your shaft bigger. Make your gun be shaft-tastic. Really? Not even a chuckle?
I'm smiling. What more do you want from me?
Okay.
There you go, you got some quacks. Thank you, Rob.
Is there a way to unclip a moment? You have to pay extra for that. Okay, good first frag. Oh, Agent just going in.
Ooh, the shotgun!
Let's go to the hammers. The shotgun is so criminally underused in Duel. I think the only player that I saw that actually like used the shotgun a lot was Strengths.
Lead taken.
Razy actually used it quite a lot as well.
There is still time. You are right. There is still time, DJ Razy. Just about, but yes.
Boo in Painkiller. Look, we don't talk about Painkiller. Painkiller is a weird game.
I've never watched Painkiller.
It's so weird.
I've actually
It is.
no. I've actually seen Painkiller live about 1 month ago, because Judas Priest came to town.
Where's the quack button?
Nice.
There you go.
That one is fucking loud, by the way.
I'm not kidding, by the way. I did go to a Judas Priest concert last month. Megan Red at the same time. Agent trying to bargain for one of them. He will be able to get the Mega. He's gonna pay with a rail for it. Potentially more. Kilson's still fighting. And I'm surprised. Oh, did he hit that rail? Nice.
Yeah, he did hit that, and honestly, he really needed that. It completely turned the whole engagement around. I mean, Kilson, though he's still applying a lot of pressure.
I like the position that Kilson is taking. He could go for the red and get it for free, but then risk losing the Mega. But just by staying the Mega and keeping a track on the high ground, he should be able to do a lot of damage. He does. The red gets taken away, but this is what Kilson wanted. If he's going to lose one of the major items, he wants to at least do a lot of damage for it. And he did get it, and he's also able to control the yellow. Good item management by Kilson.
Crazy thing is that Kilson actually, like, he was not ready for Agent to make, try to make a rocket jump there. And by switching away to the railgun, he actually missed out on a lot of damage, as the LG was very close to just straight up floating Agent into a dead end. Ooh, but also very nicely done here. Pushes him off of the yellow. Agent now, he's left with basically nothing. Even this 25 armor is gonna be doing a lot of work for him. That's another red for Kilson as well. Like, the stack on Kilson right now, monstrous. The question is, can Kilson get actually a clean fight against the Russian?
5-minute warning.
Defensively, is that a word? I like it.
Is it not?
I don't know. I think Kilson's been in control for like a whole 3 minutes, but he's just not getting any frags.
Yeah, if we look at the item stats, I mean, he has more than 3 times the armors taken.
Tied.
There we go. Some of those rails finally paying off. Oh, an agent early to the red armor!
Oh, no, that's rare to see Agent have a timing mistake, but that one was a big one. One rail, can he land any more? He will land the rocket instead, so Kilson 42 and forcing Agent now to be a little bit more aggressive, which should also make Kilson's job a little bit easier. Let's see. Oh wow, rocket to the face. Mega up soon. Will Kilson land the shot? Of course he will. There's no way he stays here for this though. Oh my god, he lands another. He's gonna go down, try to defend the red, but Agent ready for it. Agent's gonna steal it off. Steal it away even. Oh, the shaft. Kilson is ready for everything.
Yeah, just impeccable positioning there from Kilson. Allows him to line up all those shots and nothing much that Agent can really do. If he's trying to make a push like that, but Kilson almost getting floated. Some more of that shotgun action coming out from Agent. Agent's so low, but he's almost actually getting a kill on Kilson.
Yep, Mega up now. If Agent wanted to do something, he needed to come for this Mega. But instead he decided to get the yellow, get the rail, get the rocket. I think that can work as well if he can land the next couple of shots. Still over 2 minutes to go. There's still a chance.
Very good damage out.
This is very dangerous for Kilson as we were watching. The rockets they were okay, but Agent did dodge all of them. So 3 frags to go, 90 seconds. This is completely doable for Agent. There's the yellow. Just has to catch up to Kilson. I think he's able to... Oh, the teleporter play.
Yeah, I'm probably like right now watching it from Kilson's perspective. He's ready to abuse these teleporters as much as he can. Oh, but it doesn't really work out.
Teleporter. That's the one. That one is away. One way in.
Still Kilson with it.
1 minute warning.
Okay, what is Agent's chance of making this comeback happen right now?
I mean, he has the stack, he has the weaponry. Kilson doesn't even have the rail right now, which so far it's been absolutely saving his life. You know what's also been saving his life? Being able to tell where his opponent is. And I think this is it. We're going to at least overtime.
Oh my, I don't even think we'll make it to overtime, because with Agent's control right now, he's able to get his yellow as well. Okay, he's not. Kilson needs to do... What? It is hitting the shots. Kilson is hitting the shot. One more shot would actually get the win for Kilson. Can he land the shot? Both players are available right now. What the hell were those shots? Red coming up and Kilson forced to rocket jump to it. He does do so successfully. 10 seconds. Both players want to fight. Kilson, go. Please go for the rail. Go to hit. He's going. Can he hand? He doesn't see him. Oh, that would have been a cool last kill. Instead we go to overtime once again.
But that's a great direct rocket.
Oh,
and
there's
Agent
rail.
gets... Absolutely, his legs have been blown off, and I think that takes away so much momentum from Agent.
Absolutely. Just destroys him mentally as well. You worked so hard and then in the end it didn't even matter. Oh no, it did! It did matter! How did he get this frag?
But Agent's early. Agent's 3 seconds early. Does Kilson? No, Kilson! No!
Oh man, that's... And now he got stuck in the red? Kilson doesn't even want to get the kill, he just wants to get the yellow and then the rail. I don't think Agent's gonna let him have the rail though. Agent's coming down.
I am surprised that Kilson even went for that. Like, he should have known that the Agent's baiting it.
I don't think anything makes sense anymore. It's been nothing and everything makes sense. What is the voice line? When you've been here so long, nothing and everything makes sense. That's
Oh
it.
yeah, yeah.
$40 seconds. And, oh, that rocket would have been so good if it managed to hit. And he knows he couldn't, so that's a GG. We're going... Well, we're going to a fifth map? Fourth?
Fourth.
Yeah,
I think that's
one
fourth.
for Kilson.
Yes. I just want to point out that Kilson fired 55 rails. I think that's the most we've seen in a single match by one player.
How many did the Agent hit?
I didn't see.
I can tell you. Agent hit 4.
4 rails. 4?
On one side you have 4 rails, and on the other side you have one guy shooting 55. It's a difference.
It's yeah, it's a clash of styles. Let's just say. Absolutely ridiculous, but yeah, those last 2 minutes made absolutely zero sense.
Yeah, there's time for a pee-pee break if someone needs to go to the toilet. Do it now. Kilson is doing the same.
You can join Kilson in the bathroom. What?
Oh, finally a cure. Is there any map we haven't seen now? This
I
was
think
the last
Cure
one,
is
right?
the last one, indeed.
Okay, there we are. How much accuracy does Kilson get on the toilet?
60% accuracy is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Generally, you want at least 100, right?
I don't think you'll be able to hold a relationship if your toilet accuracy was 60%. Splash damage.
Oh boy.
That is peeing on someone else, right? Yeah.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2.
Oh, fourth map. Kilson versus Agent. We're on Cure for the first time today. I'm following Kilson. He got the rail spawn. He got the spawn that he wants, the spawn that he loves. And he's baiting the red for quite a long time. He's finally gonna pick it up at 15. Okay, 13, whatever. An Agent now has to be the one playing for the rail, and I'm surprised both players didn't try to be more aggressive with the weapon advantages they have, so they both just allowed each other to get the weapons. And now they're gonna be fighting for the major items.
Yeah, the major items ended up pretty much synced.
Oh, great rockets. What are those rockets from Agent? Those were just too direct. There was no chance in hell for Kilson to win that fight after those 2 rockets.
Yeah, especially once he was even pushed into the little water pool.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, indeed.
Oh no again. Oh no, it's all going wrong for Kilson. What is this?
Did someone change the DPI settings on Kilson's mouse when he was going to the toilet?
Water pool, yes, as opposed to a non-water pool.
Yes, like a lava pool. Look, this is Quake. We got all kinds of pools.
Nice damage by Kilson, but this is right before major items, so it doesn't matter that much. Unless he is able to push at this Mega, but he is not. He's just going to go down once again, and Red is going to be up after. And I don't think he's in a position to push for this. Oh yes! He actually spawned at the rockets, I didn't know. I'm surprised Agent didn't check. That's actually a great frag to get. That frag completely shifts the momentum. Or rather, alts Agent's momentum. Kilson will come back, just eat. What? Wrong sense there, man. Oh, misrail by Kilson. Still doing the damage, but he does not have much tech to play with. So he's not yet carving out an opportunity to get in control himself. He's just still trying to survive, and Agent does not agree. And Agent now is able to take the fights as he wants. Very close range, very fast rocket exchange fights. And when you're the guy with the most stack, those are the best fights to take. I love Schnitzel. Oh, Agent got off guard there a little bit, but all is good. It's a big hit. Kilson bullied the way of the Red again. A lot of damage. Oh, wow. That ends up being a very easy frag for Agent once again. Kilson has not been able to get a foot in on Cure just yet.
Yeah, and as the time goes on, it's becoming less and less likely that Kilson is going to be able to turn things around. We're closing in on the 5-minute mark. Kilson so far has barely made a dent. Very nice use of the teleporter there. Completely catches Agent off guard, but still, in terms of stack, he's at a massive disadvantage. He's gonna be able to steal the mega health. Thankfully for him, does not get hit by Agent's rail either. Speaking of rail, Kilson not using it a whole lot this map.
This isn't the easiest map to play out of control, because it only has 3 items, and when you go versus someone like Agent who likes to control all the items when he's in control, and when you're not hitting rails as well, it's just, there's really no way to get back in the game. There's one rail. He needs like a lot more of these to make a dent. And there's only 4 minutes left now.
Nice potential trap there by Kilson, but the rockets don't really find their way. And Agent able to collect the red armor basically for free.
Good LG fight to take, but I'm not sure Kilson has the armor to withstand this, even though he is actually hitting twice as much as Agent. He's hitting 60%. It's still not enough. He's just not getting the items in this map.
Yeah, he's just been pushed completely off of all of the majors. I mean,
Even the yellow. I mean, the yellow here is pretty much a major item. I mean, Kilson has gotten 2 reds, 3 yellows, and 3 megas.
yeah, just to put
Just
it in
not enough.
context how bad this is, like Kilson has picked up as many greens as Agent has picked up yellows.
Okay, Kilson was given a yellow just now, finally, after like 4 minutes of nothing. He also got the mega, okay. 3 minutes to go, and Kilson might finally have stack to fight with. Let's switch on to him to see what he can do. Goes for the rail duel. Agent kind of gives that one away. Yellow's up, and he hits one more rail. Okay, this is the time now. He has to push in. He needs this frag. How can he get it? The first frag will be the hardest one to get. It's taking too long. He needs to go in and go for the mega. Let's see how he's doing it. He knows where Agent is as well. Agent's just running away now. There he is. He found him. His rockets are not super good. In the rail, misses as well. He just has to forfeit that one. Go back to the mega and look for another opportunity. Nice.
time is running out.
180 shot. Can he find Agent? He can get the kill. The shotgun not quite so good. 20 damage shots. And the rail will hold true. But with 2 minutes to go, does he really have enough time? Chat, is there enough time? Where is he going?
Where is
Agent
Kilson
was in
going?
front of him. He just went all the way across the other map for potentially an item and then realized there's actually no item here. And Agent
Okay.
gives him the frag? So I
Agent
guess it
actually,
worked.
Agent actually spawned exactly at the same spot as he was killed, so... And Kilson doesn't seem to have realized that.
1 minute warning.
1 minute, 6 frags. Is this even possible anymore? I mean, Kilson has to start... I don't know, he has to get like the luckiest spawns on the planet at this point.
Not just the luckiest spawns on the planet, he has to be born into generational wealth or something. Yeah, okay, he does get 1 kill now, but yeah, too little too late. I thought there was a chance after the first kill that he got, but then for some reason he just left Agent alone and went back for 20 seconds when no item was up. Still
Right,
got
that's
the frag after, but yeah.
That's also like, I noticed that move that like, he had an opening at least to do a little bit more damage, and he kind of just gave up pursuit on Agent, which I don't know if that would have allowed him to actually win the match. I mean, it was still a very tough climb, but I mean, his chances would have been, at least in my opinion, a little bit higher, because yeah, he just started running out of time.
The green GG. I mean, it's a green GG because Agent won. I think when he loses, it's black GG. Or no GG.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, last map now between Agent and Kilson. Winner gets the right to go versus Cipher in the grand finals. Okay.
Agent masterfully dodging those grenades. Agent actually stepping on. What?
That was so chaotic. It could have gone either way until the last rocket. I think both players, whoever died there, was gonna feel a little bit robbed due to how the bounces were. Again, another 3-item map. An agent is already in control. It's gonna be hard to break the control from agent. Mega coming soon. Kilson, he needs the shots to land.
Immediate rocket jump out of the mega corner by agent. Tries to go for the red armor, and the final rail will connect, giving agent a second frag, but more importantly also the red armor, which doesn't really allow Kilson to do anything immediately afterwards. Rockets don't connect either. Oh, this is starting to not look good for the German.
Good damage by agent. That's gonna be 5th frag. And yeah, 2 minutes in already down by 5 on a map where it's very hard to come back in control. And very easy to stay in control. Not looking great for Kilson right now. Especially now that agent is finally hitting the rail shots. Oh? If agent keeps rocket jumping like this might not be good for him. And okay, Kilson gives himself a red. And agent already forfeiting all the items, okay. If agent wants to defend, he doesn't want to... he basically doesn't want to die for nothing. He wants to keep this weaponry as long as he can.
Rails aren't connecting for Kilson. Say that here comes one. Agent has lost all of his armor stack. He left only on 130 health. The players are going to trade red for the yellow. Kilson on 300 total effective stack. But the real question is, can he get a drop onto agent, as that's the only way he can really get a favorable fight.
That's a great trade for agent right now. He got the yellow and the mega. So he's back with a very comfortable stack and holds the high ground.
Both players incredibly cautious. No one exposed themselves at the wrong moment. Kilson is gonna collect yet another red armor. Agent gets one more yellow, and that's really starting to shift the tide into agent's favor. Kilson able to steal the mega, but both players now 190, close to basically 400 effective stack. Very aggressive push from Kilson. Doesn't really go as well as he possibly could have hoped for.
Yeah, Kilson's damage output right now is not as good as you would want. Agent is still doing the most damage in a lot of these fights.
5-minute warning.
Megan Red coming out up soon. I would expect Kilson to just get the Meg and beeline it to the red. It took a little bit longer, so now it means Agent will be able to steal the red for himself. Next item up is a yellow. Surely Agent will not be contesting it. He just will prefer to get the high ground instead. Red up soon. Agent does not feel like contesting at all. He feels like this frag lead that he has is acceptable. He's actually able to get the yellow. No, he's not. Kilson tries to push him and he goes up the jump pad with the shotgun out. Gets the kill. Mega's also gonna be up. Kilson also knows that the yellow's up, so he might even go for the yellow before the red. Will he choose to go for it? He will. He's rocket jumping here. And Agent just has to run away. Okay. Now suddenly this became way better for Kilson. Especially if he can control the rail and not give Agent that weapon.
Yeah, Agent has already picked up the rocket launcher and LG, but rail is the weapon that Agent is currently missing, and with the stack difference, Kilson is set to at least start making the comeback, but...
Bit of an item mishap there by Kilson. The yellow's been up for a long time, and then he stood too long at the Mega and also lost track of Agent. So Agent gets the red in the rail.
Red armor's coming up, but Agent, he's doing the right thing. He's not even gonna show up for it. He's circulating around the yellow armor, in fact. Once again, taking that high ground. You can see the confusion from Kilson as he's pre-firing rockets, but... we're near where Agent is actually playing. Decent trade for the Russian player. His objective right now is just to burn time, and you can see, like, Agent, yeah, he's cemented himself in the rail room. It's a nice corner that he can defend. There's a couple health bubbles here and there. There's the yellow armor nearby. He can afford to just hold that area.
Starting to reach a time where Kilson cannot just try to trap Agent and just will have to go for him.
Yeah, now that he has collected this red armor, I mean, it should be a sign that now's the time to push. Kilson already checking the rail room. Goes up the jump pad, but doesn't really proceed. That's one rail connecting for Kilson. Kilson trying to intercept Agent's rotation. The rockets from Agent there, just enough to dissuade Kilson from any further push.
He's pushing. He can get the kill. Does not pursue it further just yet. Just wants to secure the Mega and maybe lands a shot. He might just go for the yellow before. Just to really make sure he still has a rotation under control for the last 90 seconds. Now it'll be good if he can get the rail, and he does. What a great vertical rail right before the red.
3 frags now, 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. Can Kilson do this?
It's also very nice of Agent not to go back completely. But Kilson cannot be waiting for Agent to move. He needs to be the one forcing him to move at this point. It's 1 minute to go, 3 frags, and Agent will not move unless he's forced to.
Once again, Kilson, he's just running out of time, and
Oh, missing
you can
this
see
shot.
the desperation.
Oh, he's missing again. He found Agent. He can get the kill, and he does. Okay, 35 seconds to go. 2 kills. Can he find Agent? Okay, stop standing still, Kilson. Just go. You gotta believe. Don't go for the Mega. Just go for him. Where is... He's probably at the TP. No?
He's at rail. At least was at rail. Agent, this entire time, like, that's all... I
mean,
want to see, like...
still waiting to listen out.
no.
No, it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
Oh, man. Where did he go? Kilson doesn't even know where he went. Oh, man. Yeah.
But,
I feel like Kilson was just waiting for Agent to move, and Agent had no reason to move at all.
Yeah. I periodically switched over to Agent's POV, and really, like, if there was a heat map, it feels like the rail room was just hot red. That's basically
Agent
what...
advancing to the grand finals after beating Kilson 3-2. versus Cipher, it also went to third map, right? To fifth map.
I think so.
So Agent has played 3 maps versus Pavo, 5 maps versus Cipher, and 5 maps versus Kilson. He's now played 13 maps today. And he is potentially playing 18. I don't know how the grand final is gonna go, like in terms of, is it a 1 map advantage or what?
I think it's a 1 map advantage.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Okay.
That's best of 7, 1 map advantage.
Wow.
We're potentially in for a really long.
But yeah, the rules say it's best of 5, but the bracket says it's best of 7. But I would say the bracket speaks the truth. Let's...
Yeah, from what I see, at least the picks and bans they're doing right now, it also says best of 7. So it should be best of 7. So yeah, the picks and bans, they are happening right now.
Okay, and they're going to play on 11. Yeah, I'll go to the toilet real quick. Be right back. Yeah, so first Blood Run, then Lost World, then Silence and Cure, Battleforge, Sinister, and Dismemberment.
I'm a little confused. Is Sinister not going to be played, or is Dismemberment not going to be played?
I think the last
Because-
one, I would say.
Because Cipher does get the one map advantage, and I am not 100% sure how exactly do they organize the theoretical, the technical victory. And Faz is in the chat, which is a name that I hadn't seen for years. Literally a decade. Well, we are starting.
What do you mean? Do we have maps? Do we have server?
We have server. Like, what do you? Inns, where have you been this whole time?
I went to the bathroom.
I see. Well, you can't do that because the players are starting. And Cipher, wasting no time whatsoever to start hitting some rockets.
Okay, it's grand finals time. Let's see. Where are we on? Which POV are we on?
Well, I'm watching Cipher right now.
Okay, Cipher.
Cipher. He's already got the main 3 weapons. Agent still missing the rocket launcher. But in terms of stack, he's arguably a bit of one step ahead of Cipher. See if Agent's gonna be able... Nice little rail there. They're gonna be immediately replied by Cipher though.
There's no way Agent comes through this TP.
No, Agent's playing on Mega right now.
Agent's just going to start already trying to get for the yellows. He already has 200 armor. He doesn't really need anything else. Maybe a play for the Mega eventually. But for now, he's fine. Oh, he's at the yellow. And Cipher not expecting it. Good. Oh, but doesn't really work out for Agent. Oh, he's at the... Okay, this is very surprising plays by Agent. Cipher not expecting a lot of it. Can Agent get out of here, though?
I mean, he did end up stealing the red, so it kind of works out for him, but yeah, the damage taken is sufficient that Agent can't afford to stick around any longer.
Oh, great rocket. He's taking so much damage little by little. Cipher might just rocket jump to get himself back to the red. Doesn't need to, he's just pushing Agent. And an easy rocket to get the first kill. Oh, Agent again, very surprisingly here at the lower light again. Wow, he has no... My god, both players are railable right now. Agent! He's being so... Like, Cipher is not ready for an aggressive agent like this.
I don't think any of us are ready. Like, he's just appearing out of nowhere.
Oh, a little bit too much that time, Agent. Okay, you can be aggressive, but not after Cipher sees you. Once Cipher sees you, it's kind of throwing if you keep being aggressive. See, red is gonna be up now, and then Mega Agent gets the red. And now Agent's probably just going to keep rotating the yellows. That is usually his plan in Blood Run, or anyone's plan when they're out of control. Try to rotate the yellows and then make a play for the Mega.
Great rockets by Cipher though, and really nice how he was able to squeeze the rocket jump in between the fight itself, steal the red, make sure that he actually secures it for himself. Oh, that does not make it worthwhile.
That's railed twice for good measure. And now Cipher's the one even getting the yellow, so Agent already feeling a lot more pressure. And Cipher trying to catch him off guard now. Let's see if it's gonna work, both major items up at the same time. And Cipher catches Agent, can he get the kill though? He does hit another shot, no kills yet. But Cipher also knows there's no items up for Agent. Oh, Cipher not going for the... Oh, that's a bit too greedy. Yeah, he should be able to get the kill still. But he's gonna waste so much... Potentially waste so much... Okay, now he's still... Yeah. Starting stack, not the best. If Cipher, after getting the red, he accepted that Agent would get the lower yellow, the best thing to do would have been to go straight for the top yellow. Because then Agent still only has 50 HP, 50 armor, and neither Cipher gets a kill. Oh, he let the red go. There's too many things happening right now. I can't explain all of them. Quake level is too high right now, and I don't speak fast enough. Well, never mind the level. They just went for a straight up rail battle. Oh, Cipher pushing in, and Agent just tying up the game like that. I think they don't want to fight at the high level anymore. Already, they don't want to play at a high level anymore. They just want to fight. I'm here for this. This is now Clan Arena. Let's go. A hyper committed fight at the Mega for some reason. Let's see, can Agent get the red? He gets railed once. And again, wow. It's the second time Cipher just lands both of the rails. Well, that's another one. I want to see another angle. What is Cipher's percentage right now? It's at 82% rail, and most of them have been in the red. At some point, Agent just has to... Wow. At some point, Agent just has to let the red go.
No red will be left unpunished.
Oh, Agent, very surprising move at the lower yellow, but maybe not good enough. I think he was expecting Cipher to be at the Mega because that was the timing for it, but Cipher went for the yellow first. Oh no!
Cipher.
Wow.
Cipher was completely ready for Agent to try and steal that red armor. Sorry, that yellow armor. You could see like already pre-firing on the armor itself.
I mean, on normal, Agent has done that for like every time. For the last 3 minutes. At some point, Cipher was gonna be ready for it. And once again, here is one. Okay, this time only gets punished with one rail.
Just one.
Okay, Cipher taking a little bit too much damage, but a little bit too much. That almost makes sense. Okay, good push by Agent, just making sure he can get the red uncontested. Would be a good time to switch to Agent now. He has insane stack. And he finds Cipher. And he gets the fight that he wants. A close range fight with Rocket so he can get the quick kill with 90 seconds to go. That was a very important time to get the kill. Red is up soon. Can he find Cipher? He finds him, but he's not
Same
gonna
time,
chase directly.
He did take a lot of damage in that last engagement, and just one good rocket from Cipher could switch the tides once again in his favor.
One minute warning.
Agent realizes just how little time there is. He's trying his hardest to make this push work.
And Cipher wins the fight, there's no way. And there comes the black GG. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone would have pushed there. It kinda made sense to push with only 40 seconds to go, because if Agent goes back to get the red, Cipher leaves. And once you stop seeing your opponent in ZTN, it's very hard to chase. Cypher's rockets are just, you know.
Players are wasting no time. We are already on map number 2, that's Lost World.
One.
And we are on. I'm gonna start out on Agent, who is already with the rocket launcher.
God.
Almost, actually.
Damage was exchanged. Cipher did 120 damage and Agent did 50. But Cipher only has the rogue grenades though.
And he's stuck in the corner.
He goes through regardless. He's like, screw it.
Agent had to be careful there because, yeah, he lost all of his armor and he even lost a good amount of his health as well. A single lucky direct grenade from Cipher could have been the first blood. So not surprising to see Agent backing off like that.
I think Cypher's just actually gonna wait for this 50 HP. There it is. He still has the timing of the red, but he doesn't. Not gonna stick around. Just gonna spam some grenades. Maybe they're gonna land. Maybe not. Ooh. Get up soon. Is Cipher gonna take this opportunity to get the rocket launcher, or does he want more information? Which player are we on?
I'm on Agent. Agent right now at least just holding the high ground, and
oh, it could be an easy kill for Agent. If he can land the shots.
He's taking a lot of damage in the process. I mean, Cipher is low. The fact that Cipher has been denied of the rocket launcher this entire time is starting to become really critical. Cipher goes down as Agent barrels right around the corner. On the bright side, Cipher got the rocket launcher. Finally. Just spawned right in.
Agent?
Right in.
Wow, that's a big miss time. The Mega was up and he was waiting at the yellow. The Cipher stole the Mega, Cipher stole the other yellow. So Cipher...
He's not even really in position for the red either, like...
Yeah. Cipher assumes that Agent has already gotten the red.
I mean, it ends up working out for him.
Agent would make such a big timing mistake, basically. Oh, that's very greedy by Cipher. Agent was right there. Red up and all is fine in Agent land. He has established control once again. Has good position, good timing on the map. Just not really sure where Cipher is right now.
Great, 2 direct rockets by Agent, one after the other. And Cipher has been completely pushed out of control here. 200 stack on Agent. He can afford to do a rocket jump and he doesn't even feel it. Cipher, on the other hand, now taking a very defensive posture around the LG room. Oh, but he does end up getting pushed onto the stairs, which I'm gonna be surprised if he actually makes it out alive here. He does not. That's 4 frags already for Agent, and then red armor immediately afterwards, and the item rotation right now is basically perfect.
Yeah, Cipher needs to spend a whole 2 minutes just... Well, he did do some good damage there. If his spawn is good enough, he can start contesting the map, but... Oh, that almost worked.
Almost indeed.
Let's see what his spawn is. Spawned at the rocket, okay. This could be good for him. Can he land any damage onto Agent right now? He doesn't, so he just has to forfeit this, go get the LG, spend a minute trying to get some armor. But Agent knows the timing of the yellows as well. He does not want to let Cipher get it for free, and he pushes through. He gets the 6th kill. 6 to -1. This is the hard part about playing versus Agent. When he's in control, he knows exactly the order of the yellows, timing of the yellows. And usually when you're out of control, you don't push for the major items. You try to get the yellows, but Agent's just there. Cipher needs some really good rockets. It's quite right now. He's not quite landing them. 7 to -1.
Very precarious
Cipher.
engagement.
Yeah, he's not really landing any damage. He's just gonna forfeit the map, and we go next, I guess.
Yeah. I'm honestly not surprised. Like, even if Cipher, ends up at least getting in control, it's Lost World is one of those maps where it's so hard to actually keep consecutively getting those frags to make up an 8 frag difference against a player like Agent, no less. It's just maybe not worth it, really. drop the map, save your strength, and move on to the next one. Map number 3, that is going to be Silence.
Prepare to fight.
And yeah, we're wasting absolutely no time. The players are ready.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
The Agent, LG spawn, Mega, and might be able to get the... Oh, he steals the weapon from Cipher as well. That's big. Because now he can go and collect the red. And Cipher is... Look at the stack difference. Oh my god, even does a little bit of damage. That's gonna be an easy kill for Agent. There it is, finds Cipher off guard. He does take a little bit too much more damage than he would have wanted, but it's fine. He knows exactly when items are gonna be up. Oh my god, Cypher's having a nightmare this game so far. Agent is getting everything that he wants.
some damage inflicted by Cipher as he goes down, but it's really not enough to set anything up for the next eye. Why? Why? No! I don't even have anything to say there. It just really feels like Cipher had no idea what he was running into. I mean, again, like, damage output isn't bad, but the Mega is right up, and Agent is still in a very good position to continue this aggression. Yeah, I used aggression and Agent in the same sentence, imagine. So I like this move by Agent to even deny the 50 health bubble. He knows that Cipher desperately needs it. I mean, the rails are doing really good work right now, and it might be enough to start setting up for a more favorable position. A Cipher!
How does Agent miss those... Whatever.
How does Cipher miss that jump, and how does Agent miss that rail?
I don't know. I'm surprised at both.
The highest level of Quake, ladies and gentlemen. And Agent finally forced to actually retreat. I mean, Cipher is not in a great position, but also not a terrible one. Cipher knows exactly what Agent is up to. Unfortunately, unable to really punish it. Red armor still goes Agent's way.
Oh, man. It's all going wrong for Cipher. With Red coming up soon, this is gonna be an easy pickup for Agent. And even hits the rail. And another. And another. 3 rails in a row. This is peak aim Agent that we're watching. 4 rails in a row. 5 rails in a row? Okay. Couldn't get the 6, but 5 rails in a row is the most I've seen Agent hit in my life. He tried to go for the shotgun, really?
It almost worked, to be honest. It almost worked. But yeah, Cipher able to get his first frag on the scoreboard. Even that took 4 minutes, and Cipher is still not very healthy. If Agent finds the angle, ooh, he does not. Cipher able to steal that red armor basically for free.
Oh,
and a very nice trap. Oh, but
it was a nice trap. He just had the wrong weapon out, and Agent was far too ready for that.
I don't know, did you see that, but like Cipher, he spawned and he just stopped for like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
You can feel the disappointment.
5-minute warning.
It's oozing through the spectator mode.
I mean, this is the hard part of playing versus Agent. Usually, his aim is pretty bad, but once he starts hitting shots, it becomes quite hard to play versus, because you just don't expect that level of aim when you go into these fights. And going versus an Agent that's hitting 60% rail is a bit much. Wow, it's just really good rockets. Okay. Cipher's gonna be fighting this, he doesn't care. It's this or nothing, basically.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a GG soon, probably.
Would not be surprised because at the pace that it's currently going, I just do not see Cipher making this comeback. Because that's the scary thing about like Agent, you know. Sure, you might be able to get him like in a position where he is out of control, but he'll still find a way to like weasel out of that situation, and he'll still somehow make it so hard for his opponent to get anything done on the map. And that's the 12th frag. Cipher calls GG, and we are blitzing through these maps. 53% a rail, 39 rails fired by Agent. He was really feeling it. They disconnected? What happened? Okay, no, they did not.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, the server did weird things, but we're back.
3, 2.
We are back and we're starting. Like, as I said, we're not wasting any time here. There's a match after match. Starting out on Cipher.
Hello.
Hello, yes, you also disappeared. What happened to you?
My computer crashed.
Okay. Well, while you're getting your computer back in working order...
I am. Yes, I'm back.
Ah. That was a surprisingly quick crash.
Well,
Anyways.
I have two computers. In one computer I'm watching Quake, and in another one I'm casting. Only the casting one died.
I see.
Okay, this is the fourth map.
It is the fourth map, and Cipher is off to a pretty good start. He's been able to bully Agent out of control pretty early on. Agent playing this very carefully. He's trying to play for the yellow armor. Cipher doesn't seem to know about that as he collects the red.
This should be a very good map for Cipher. There's only 3 items, but it's a map where you can... It's a very vertical map where you can be very creative with the TPs. Oh, that's... Wow, 2 direct, 3 directs. Can he get the kill? He should be able to. Does he have a shotgun? No, no love for TDM? There we go.
That's overall pretty clean fight for Cipher as well. You put that red armor that he picked up on top of that. I mean, that's a great opening rocket.
More TDM?
Agent not giving up though.
Nice.
It's a very good rotation for Cipher right now, and kind of surprised to see Cipher not going to try and deny that yellow armor, but maybe it doesn't even really matter, as Cipher does find Agent. Takes a lot of damage in the process, though.
Ooh. Agent being put on the negatives, that's probably the first time today.
Indeed, that just shows how consistent his performance has been today. Very patient maneuver there from Cipher. It doesn't work out in the end as Agent is able to slide away without taking too much damage, but overall, pretty nice move from Cipher. Most important thing right now is not to give up too many items, lest Agent actually build up a stack that he can start trying to apply some pressure himself.
Oh, that's...
Wow. What?
Agent still managed to get the kill, but I don't know how Cipher even got one. Oh no, Agent didn't get the red. He just died before he could pick it up. I think he tried to get it. Oh wow, what the fuck?
I think. Wow. Okay. I think yeah. What happened is that Agent ran in. Like the timing was pretty much spot on, but he ended up like leaving the room just like half a second a bit too early, so ran out of it right as it spawned.
5-minute warning.
He probably still would have gone down, but at least the momentum wouldn't be so much into Cipher's favor. Agent now 6 frags down, 5 minutes remaining. Ooh. Takes a rocket to the face as he tries to make a desperate push there.
At this point, there will likely be a GG unless Agent gets a kill in the next 30 seconds. But I don't really see that happening. That should almost be it. Agent, he has some stack. This might be his last stand. Can he get a kill? He finds Cipher. The rocket, not really good. Oh, and he's taking so much damage on the drop down. Avoids some of it. But can he find him now? Oh, Cipher is the one trapping him instead, and Agent is left licking his wounds. I think that not getting the frag there is pretty much GG. He will put on here most likely.
I just want to point out that Cipher literally ducked under one of Agent's rockets.
Yeah, I mean, Cipher moment. Oh my god, like, Cipher woke up for this map, I don't know.
Yeah, the rails have been connecting one after another, and there we go.
And
0 to 8 is going to be the final score.
I think the rule is still true. Every time Agent loses a map, it's a black GG. Every time he wins a map, it's a green GG. He was black GG last map. I wasn't here, so it doesn't count. PC crashed before I could see it. This is what, 5th map or 6th or 7th?
This is the 5th? I think.
Is this the last map?
No.
Potentially Cipher wins? Because Cipher should be
yes,
this too.
if Cipher wins this, yeah, he's the grand champion.
What? Did he double jump on the wall?
That was weird, right? Like, what did he jump off of? I didn't know there was a spot there.
I don't think he did either. He doesn't get the kill on it, the rail on Agent. Red's gonna be up, is Cipher gonna go for it? Being very careful about his movement, and Agent's already on 200 armor. They're still both exchanging the rails, and Cipher doesn't care, he's gonna keep pushing in. And it's another one. One more?
Can he hit one more before the Mega
He
comes
doesn't
up?
get it.
No.
Oh, he does hit another one after. Alright, we haven't seen a dismemberment. No, we did see a dismemberment today, right? We saw one.
We did, yeah. I think we saw just one, but we sure did. It was in the upper bracket finals, I believe.
I think
Also-
it's Kilson versus Agent.
Was it? I don't know. It's been a long day. It's actually been a long day. But we have seen thus all maps in the pool.
Red up soon, Cipher. Has he gone to the red once yet? Just letting it go completely, doesn't seem to care much about it. Mega up soon. Cipher tries to protect it, Agent comes falling down, doesn't really work out for Agent, and he's left with almost no HP. Yellow soon, and Cipher doesn't go for the yellow. Now this is surprising. There's a long time for the red, and Cipher doesn't know the timing of it. Agent now has control of the whole map, timing of everything. 3 seconds to go. Can Cipher hold? He can.
Agent, yeah,
Okay.
Agent just gave it up.
That's very... I mean, Agent getting the yellow should have been the signal that Cipher doesn't know the red timing. I think Agent should have pushed in. Oh! LG fight, can Agent survive? He cannot. Mega is up, and that's gonna be for Cipher. First kill goes for the Belarusian. There's the yellow. Can he get it? Can he make it to the red in time? Probably not. He still lands a rail though. That hurts.
A little bit of rocket damage around the corner as well. Oh, and Agent ends up right into Cipher's LG. There's so much damage that is being taken by Agent pretty much for free, and maybe Agent is going to be able to get this mega health. Although, no, where is Agent? Agent is just gone.
Agent is waiting for Cipher in dismemberment.
I see.
Like about spawn Cipher. If he goes through the TP, he should be able to get in good position to defend it. Is Agent even going to contest it? Not at all. Agent just wants that red. Cipher in a good position now to even try to get both items, but he seems to forfeit the Mega instead. Not sure what I think of this. Can he defend the yellow? Yes, he can. Greek fight at the yellow. Cypher's LG hitting a lot more. So Agent left with almost no armor, and definitely no armor after that. He's gonna get the 50 HP, but he's going to be punished for that as well. Cipher hitting absolutely every single shot.
Yeah, Agent left on 5 health, and the most critical part of that is that Agent is just not going to be able to show up for pretty much anything on the map right now.
God.
I mean, he does show up, gets a rail in the face for
That's
that.
Mega though.
I am
Cipher,
surprised.
let him get it. Let him get both items just so he could shoot the rail. I mean, okay. Maybe it's more mental damage this way. Cipher lets the yellow go again. He's playing very defensive.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised about that. Like, you would expect that at this position he would be applying just a little bit more pressure. He doesn't seem
The
to be
Mega
very...
finally coming up. He gets it. He's going for the yellow, but it's the wrong timing. It's gonna be the red first. And Agent's going to let go of the yellow. He does not need any more armor. But Cipher, manages to have enough stack so that he's completely comfortable.
What's also rather unusual is that we usually see, you know, people try and go for the high ground when they're more in a defensive mode, but Cipher has been pretty comfortable at around like these mid levels, you know. Ooh, he's actually trying to push Agent off the Mega, but what? Double back through the
Still chasing. Well, this isn't. I don't know what Cipher's on right now, but it's some insane stuff. These are very like unexpected. Even for Cipher, it's very unexpected. Oh my god, what the fuck was that rocket? Mega coming up, is Agent gonna come through the DP? He is, and Cipher doing a lot of damage. Can Agent win the fight? No, he cannot, because a switch to the rail. The Puri switch, LG to rail. The combo holds supreme. Oh, and Agent does get a kill eventually. Cipher can't hold the yellow. So Agent, that frag there is actually very dangerous because there's no item up on the map and Cipher now doesn't have any weapons. Maybe he can get the red though, because I don't think Agent can get the red fast enough.
Just barely enough time. Yeah, Cipher's gonna have to hold on to whatever he has for possibly the next minute and a half, as Agent is unlikely to just allow Cipher to grab anything more at this point, especially if he gets a trap like this, collects the red armor in the meantime as well. Cipher taking massive amounts of damage. 31 health, he gets away for now.
If he spawns at the yellow, it's kind of fine. Oh, he doesn't. He spawns at the red instead. Oh no, he's going to go. There's no way he survives this. There's no way he survives this. What? What? Got the kill.
Agent is on 7 health, and you can see that like he's hesitating because he knows that like if Cipher shows up around the corner, he's gonna die even to the machine gun.
I can't believe he lost the kill. And here
Oh my
he lost
God.
the kill as well. Okay, there's 1 second for the Mega. Agent was so scared that Cipher was gonna show up there. Oh man. Okay. I kind of feel like the last 3 kills were really bad fights that Cipher took, but still almost made it. And he hasn't taken an item in like 2 minutes now.
What is this plasma gun? That's so much plasma gun damage, but it just does not matter as Agent has so much stack.
We're going to the last map. We're going to dismemberment. We're going all the way. I don't know. I mean, that map
Sinister, by the way.
looked really good, but then didn't really seem like Cipher was willing to push in for the, you know, to win the game basically.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Is it dismemberment or sinister?
It is Sinister. Dismemberment is the final map that was basically the technical victory for Cipher. So, Dismemberment's not gonna happen, it's gonna be Sinister.
Oh. Okay.
You sound disappointed.
Slightly.
Prepare to fight.
And this is it. This is the final map which will decide who is going to be the grand champion of 250 FPS League Season 3. Who do we start on? I don't even know where this is going to go.
Best of 1 grand final indeed. And it's a big rocket fight to begin with, and who's gonna get the kill? Both? Both is fine.
Ends up being a complete reset as both players get the rocket launcher and LG. Agent has the high ground and position for the red armor. Cipher, ooh, but
Oh, it's a lot of damage. He's going up.
Lead taken.
And Mega is also... That was so risky from Agent. Because if he just stays down, he gets the Mega in the yellow. If he goes up, there's a very small chance that he dies. And loses everything. Now look at his control of the map. He knows when all the items spawn. He knows all the rotation. Yes, all of the weapons.
Yeah, and Agent is not the player to give up control easily. He's probably already timing all of the yellow armors on the map as well, and this is going to be exceptionally hard for Cipher to do anything. Rails like that are a potential gateway to success.
He's gotten all 4 items in a row. This is now... If you get this one, this is now 8 items in a row that he's gotten. Cipher is just playing on nothing. He's surviving, but it's very hard to do anything more. Cipher can potentially get the top yellow. No, he comes to the Mega instead because he assumed Agent would go for the yellow. And sadly for him, that was a wrong assumption. That's going to be bottom yellow spawning now, and Cipher can't take it either. So
Very aggressive push there by Agent, and it works out just perfectly for him.
Agent
Cipher.
has gotten 12 items in a row. Make that 13. Oh my... Press tab right now and look at the item difference.
This is devastating, absolutely devastating. Cipher is basically just non-existent on the map.
That's 16 items in a row.
He's trying to make a gamble for this red armor, but...
Please let Cipher take an item. Please. Give Cipher something. 18. Is he gonna let go of one finally? Oh my god, he's letting go of the lower light. Is he? Finally, Cipher gets one item. After 19 items in a row, Cipher gets a red. Oh wow. And is a red is all he needs? How does he get the frag with only one item versus 19? How?
To be fair, Cipher did actually inflict quite a lot of damage when it came to that mega fight. It wasn't all bad for him, but yeah, a little unexpected, you know, after such a long streak of control. Not just, you know, control, just absolute map domination. Cipher now. He has...
Cipher's time. He needs to be the one trying to establish that control, trying to get those frags, and he's already kind of letting the red go, because he assumes Agent will be elsewhere. Oh, and he's missing the rocket jumps as well. Can he find Agent?
Where is Agent? Agent is just right now approaching red. Cipher emerges through the teleporter at exactly the right moment. Gave up the red, but made it all worthwhile.
Nice shot.
That's a great rail for him. One of the yellow armors is going to be denied as well. Red armor coming up any moment now. Cipher, he's more interested in blood.
Oh, damn. It's going to be very hard to push this. Oh, what?
Still hits that, okay?
Mega soon. Cipher should be waiting for it, yep.
Five-minute warning.
Is there time to get on red now? Yep, should be. Agent's just going to try and run the last 5 minutes with the stack that he has. It's up to Cipher to stop him. Where did Agent go?
Where did Agent go? Like, oh, Agent's playing near the lower yellow.
He leveled up, he became a secret agent.
Rob Can we get a quack? That joke deserves a quack. Thank you.
Cipher has been looking for Agent for 1 minute. And he can... Oh, there he is. He finally found him. But now can he find him again? He does, but he's taking a lot of damage for it. Is he gonna chase? He will! Rocket jumping off the wall. Now Mega is up, and I think he might miss out on the Mega because of this. Oh, he's still chasing.
He's still chasing.
Rocket.
I mean, it ends up in a kill for Cipher. And I mean, it's not terrible at the same time. Ooh, can't afford to take much more damage after that, since nothing's coming up for the next 5 seconds. Agent already setting up for the red armor. He's able to even steal that. A great rail there by Cipher, but he's only on 30 health, and literally a sneeze could take him out.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Cipher doesn't really have much to play with. There's the top light, top yellow. The red coming soon. Cipher kind of has to push for this red. But Agent knows this. Can the rockets be good enough? They aren't. Agent is dodging them. Just wasting time.
Is Cipher even gonna try and make the move for it? He just does not have the health. He's gonna be forced away. Cipher. He's even railable, and he gets shot right around the corner. 7-3.
That might be the GG frag.
That's gotta be it. Cipher is waiting on this yellow armor, which is not coming up for another 10 seconds. But what choice does he have? Because Agent has just been locking the map down, and even now he's 200, 200.
Even more GG. Yeah. I mean, the first 4 minutes of Agent were just perfect. He got 19 items in a row. I don't remember the last time I've seen that. I don't remember if I've ever seen that. Oh, and there are no items anywhere that Cipher goes, because Agent already got all of them. Even the way Agent is maneuvering around the map forces Cipher to go for an item that isn't there anymore. Such a dominant start on Sinister for Agent. He's gonna grant him the win in this 250 FPS Season 3.
One minute.
Okay. Chat, is there still time?
Cipher's on
Never
3
mind.
health. He
Cipher left the Mega up.
Cipher once again on 3 health. It's yeah, no, this I don't see this happening.
There we go.
Yeah, no. It's over. Is this an upset?
What, Agent winning a grand final is an upset? No. Why would it be an upset? I mean, Agent and Cipher were the favorites. This was the grand final that everyone was expecting. A 7-map grand final between Agent and Cipher. It's definitely not an upset. Anyone else between these two winning would have been an upset.
I mean, yeah, that's for sure, but Agent looking really solid, and yeah, that's it. His final score is 11-4, and this makes Agent the grand champion of 250 FPS League's 3rd season. Congratulations to Agent.
Indeed, he played phenomenal, especially on this last map. He was getting every single item for 4 or 5 minutes. Cipher was completely starved.
Yeah, great showing from Agent. Yeah, he said in the interview, someone was translating it a bit on the fly, that if he would be able to beat Kilson, he thought that he would also take the tournament, and he just did.
Indeed. Very well played. Very well played by Agent. What else do we even have to say?
Not a lot to say. I mean, congratulations to Agent.
Yeah.
Good job to Cipher for getting to the finals, and to Kilson for making the top 4 alongside Pavo. And I believe there will be more news about 250 FPS future season soon. I read somewhere that they were going to have more tournaments the next year, potentially even this year, but I think it should start next year. And they said, I've heard some numbers, I have no idea of the veracity of them, so I'm gonna wait until there's official news so we can confirm. But yeah, stay tuned on the social medias.
The last thing I heard from Shambler was that they had been provided, if I'm not mistaken, $60,000 in funding, and that's
How official is that on a scale of 1 to 5,000?
I mean, it came from Shambler, so who's like one of the tournament organizers. So I'm pretty sure that's pretty official. Like,
all right, a solid 3.
Pretty official out of 10. But yeah, that's gonna be used for the next year's tournaments. And we also heard in Kilson's interview that season 4, 5, and 6 are planned next year.
Nice.
So there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to look forward to if you like Quake Live. There are apparently some changes to the format, maybe
all right,
being
I see
planned.
it now. I'll link the tweet somewhere if I can find our chats. That is the official tweet. EGB has officially announced the Quake Live roadmap. By the end of 2026, events with a total $60,000 prize pool will be held.
Yeah. So okay. So it's already confirmed. Nice. Perfect. So yeah, if you like Quake Live, there's a lot of stuff coming up. The 4th season apparently is gonna be actually happening, starting already in November. Oh boy.
Nice.
It's all in Russian, and the only thing I understand is November. Yeah. Take it how you will. But yeah, like this entire season, it's been really great. I kind of would say they're probably doing an interview over at the Russian channel, right? But it's probably all in Russian anyway, so.
True. Yeah. So I guess I'll rate them, and we'll just say goodbye to everyone. Thanks everyone for the support this season. Has been a lot of fun to provide Quake Live in like high resolution. 4K 60. Oh, you guys like the quality. I certainly enjoyed watching it back, and also enjoyed you guys casting this letter than inch. So thank you very much. You succeeded. Like, definitely a 6.
Oh boy.
Okay. Any parting words?
I guess last thing I just want to say is that most likely if there is the winner interview, look for look for the English transcription somewhere. It's most likely going to be posted. At least the last one definitely was. So, yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been really fun, and I'll see you when I see you. Ins?
Goodbye.
Good night, good fight. Bye bye, everyone.
Goodbye.